It's very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign Up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting.
I think to me, Brian, she reacted off of the tipped race. I thought she ran a 5 that day. She came back.
Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout.
Yeah. That bugs me a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You've got the other Brad Cox horse in the mix. To me, she's a little bit disappointing last time.
Well, that was her stablemate, who's right, like a dolphin horse.
Fill out your billing
this is
details
Equiton now that we're
order,
talking about.
And you'll be ready to bet.
I don't know this for a fact. It certainly looks like she worked in company with Stunner, and it looked like Stunner was a little bit better that day at Payson Park, because the work certainly they match up at least. But I really like to cut back to one turn today. Your horse, who's seemingly a lot of people are picking, you did. I know the form picked her. Ronnie was about to pick her, and I think he opted to go a different way. She wasn't going to win that race.
No, I know. Listen, I'm not. I agree. Yeah, it was not a good DQ at all. But she did have some trouble, and therefore she got put up. And what I like about her is I think Ian Wilkes is a very patient trainer, so he didn't need to win last time. You know, we could have seen her in a maiden race today, but she has worked very, very well. She's actually been the workmate of Burnham Square and doing it way easier. I'm not a fan of Burnham Square today, so what does that say about her? That's the good question. But to me, it's just the 3 and the 11 is who I want.
Yeah, it sounds like she's going to be a steam horse today as well. When I heard that you picked her, I lowered her a little bit, but it sounds like she's probably going to be a lot lower than 8 to 1, based on all we've kind of seen and heard. And like I said, at the end of the day, she's still a maiden. It's not a good post position for her either in a very big field.
Yep, an incredible grade 3 event too. End the card, but to end our show, we've got the lightning round and just a couple of quick hints of things that are happening here today. The coast to coast.
Signing up for BTC bets is very easy.
Yeah.
Good coast to coast.
Go to barbadosturfclub.org.
Very, very good coast to coast sequence.
$1 minimum. I love the window here. Oh, can we get that every week?
I know.
Please? An hour and 2 minutes.
Fill out the form.
We love that. 15% takeout. No CAWs in here. It's $1 minimum. And speed upstairs says, there you go, Overlay City.
Yep.
Another segue to the TT pick.
Yep, Tropical Turf pick 3, 6, 8, and 10. 6, 8, and 10 today.
Create a personal password and pin.
What a good
And you're
sequence
all
this
set
is,
to start
too.
betting.
2 stakes in it.
Without a doubt, 15% takeout, $3 minimum, and that's a fun one. Always pays another overlay city for that matter. I'm Beat the Expert today. Get in online or get over to Silks, and you can play for anywhere from 50 to 500. Last 3 races on our card today, so that is me, and that's always a fun one too.
Yeah, it is really fun. You can see Brian's picks online, and we just talked about them, or they're in Silks too, so make sure to get involved with that. I lost my best bet. What's yours?
I got 58 in race 5 to 8 on Rush, who's a bold one as that ends the early pick 5 and 4.
All right.
Fill out your billing details and click place order, and you'll be ready to bet.
I wouldn't take anything less than 5 to 1.
Yeah.
It's a big,
It's a big ask.
Yeah. Yours.
Yep, right after my best bet, you go to race 6, and that's the 12 Princetown, coming back a little sharper today, we hope.
Everybody, thank you for joining us here with this 12 race card. Seeing a lot of people come in, and welcome to Gulfstream. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the Holy Bull, an incredible card we've got for you. Ron Nicoletti will be out with us for the opener and with you guys all day long. And thank you to everyone each and every day who listens, whether you're at home or you're on track. And enjoy listening to Pete Aiello with the scratches and the changes. Have a great day.
Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. Finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for PTC is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to start betting.
Is this thing on? All right, let's
Click
go.
sign up for a free account and fill out the form.
If you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Salmon shishi.
Most used
Check your
app
email
on
for
your
the
cell phone.
verification code and enter it.
Ways to get around. I don't know where I'm going.
What's your favorite song?
It's Kendrick Lamar. It's called Count Me Out.
Who is the funniest guy in the jock
Create a
group?
personal
Bravo.
password
He's
and
the
PIN, and
most
you're all set to
comical.
start betting.
Likes to give it to you, so.
You prefer cats or dogs?
Topping up
What
your account
is
made
the most
easy.
used emoji in your phone?
Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org.
Would you rather have to fight a bear or a shark?
Click
I'll probably
betting
find a
and
shark.
select
What's
top-up
the
account.
craziest splurge?
A Rolex.
What's your favorite
Scroll down
comedy
to select
movie?
your desired amount
Broccoli or
and click Add to
cauliflower?
cart.
Okay, I am
Click View Cart,
thinking
verify your
of
amount,
a
then proceed
racetrack.
to checkout.
All right, I've got it in my head.
Delmar.
Nope, that's it.
Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form.
And hello again, everybody, and welcome to a spectacular Saturday afternoon of world-class thoroughbred racing live in Hallandale Beach, Florida at Gulfstream Park. 12 races on the program here this afternoon. It's a stakes-laden afternoon as we hit high gear on the road to the Florida Derby with the 36th running of the Holy Bull Stakes. It all gets underway in 16 minutes with a 12 noon first race post time.
Go to Barbados.
I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome our simulcast partners to the broadcast here today. We have fans joining us from all across North America and all across the world, dialed into South Florida horse racing. The weather is beautiful, sunny skies, temperatures in the upper 70s. The main track fast, the Tapeta track fast, the turf course firm. With that in mind, and if you have your programs handy, here are the program changes for today's card. The first race is the first half of the early daily double, the starting leg of the early pick 5. In race 1, number 2, Grimes, a change of jockey.
Be ready to bet.
Make the jockey Rosario Montanez. The weight is 120. Montanez on 2, Grimes, correct the weight to 120 pounds. Turn to the second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4.
Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your win. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept. And you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign Up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign Up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet. Verify and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to BarbadosTurfClub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Mobile Wagering Information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout. Fill out your billing details and click Place Order, and you'll be ready to bet. Time to withdraw. Enter your account number and PIN. Click Balance. Enter cash voucher amount, then enter your PIN. Retrieve your slip and head over to the nearest cashier to collect your winnings. Let's start betting. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select mobile wagering information. To the left, click Start Betting. Enter your account and PIN to log in. Select Event. Then select the race followed by your bet type. And choose your bet amount. Select your horse or horses. When finished, click Bet, verify, and click Accept, and you're ready to win. Signing up for BTC bets is very easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Scroll down to Start Betting. Click Sign up for a free account and fill out the form. Check your email for the verification code and enter it. Create a personal password and PIN, and you're all set to start betting. Topping up your account made easy. Go to barbadosturfclub.org. Click Betting and select Top Up Account. Scroll down to select your desired amount and click Add to Cart. Click View Cart, verify your amount, then proceed to checkout.
Field being called back into line now. Race 2, take 2. The betting market has not changed at all. The 4 and the 8 continue to dominate the wagering, with the 4, He's a Beast, as the favorite at the moment. Early pick 4 pull past 167,000. Draw on the outside. Sorcerer's Silver will complete the line. They're still working. We are back, young man. Sorcerer's Silver, son of Good Magic and the West Point Silks to the outside. Just about ready. All set at 7 furlongs. And they're off. The favorites were both away in very good shape, and toward the inside, He's a Beast. In the middle, it's We Are Back, Young Man, and up on the outside, Sorcerer's Silver. Sorcerer's Silver, fleet of foot, and clear a length and a half. We Are Back, Young Man is now second. Taken off the inside is Bravo on He's a Beast, who's tugging now. He's a Beast going up to challenge for control. These top three have worked well clear of Roman Hunter, who's second last, but on his outside, it's He's a Daredevil. Field of 5 separated by 12 lengths through a 22-3 opening quarter. Up front, Sorcerer's Silver has the lead narrowly. We Are Back, Young Man. Badgers from the inside second. 2.5 back to He's a Beast. There's a ready and willing third. He's a gap a 10-length margin to Roman Hunter, and He's a Daredevil. Around the far turn they go. Sorcerer's Silver has been taking pressure every yard. We Are Back, Young Man. He's back for more inside. Now asked to quicken 1/3 is He's a Beast. These three have continued to dominate. They're well clear of the other two through a 45 2/2 mile. Irad Ortiz Jr. asked for another gear on the son of Good Magic, and Sorcerer's Silver still has the lead. We Are Back, Young Man is fighting hard, but he's dropping back. Meanwhile, He's a Beast is just empty here with 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Sorcerer's Silver who bids this field a pleasant Saturday good afternoon. Sorcerer's Silver by 6, by 7. He's opening up. West Point Thoroughbreds and Dale Romans unveil Sorcerer's Silver for a debut run and a 6-length win. We Are Back, Young Man was second. Roman Hunter got up for third. He's a Beast empty, fourth and 123-1. Number 8, Sorcerer's Silver, first. Number 6, We Are Back, Young Man, second. Number 1, Roman Hunter, third. Number 4, He's a Beast, fourth. Number 3, He's a Daredevil, fifth. 8, 6, 1, 4, 3, 123-1, the final running time. Third race is up next. Today's third race on Tapeta Track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1, Don't Mess with Tess. Scratch the 10, Amazing Queen. It's a field of 9. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and 50 cent pick 5 opportunity. That's right, a third pick 5 on the betting board today. It starts next with race 3 at 102. 86143, it's official. Exacta $20.20, trifecta $32, superfecta $130.90, $13.09 for a dime. Daily double good for $25.20. Numbers were 6-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, second race winner 8, Sorcerer's Silver by Good Magic out of Money or Love by JBK. Bred in Florida by Darsan Inc. and Good Magic Syndicate, owned by Domenico Taylor and West Point Thoroughbreds. The winning trainer is Dale Romans. The winning rider is Irad Ortiz Jr. Sorcerer's Silver. Sorcerer's Silver, your second race winner, with the third race up next. We're on Tapeta Track at a mile and 70 yards. A field of 9. They'll be at the post in 21 minutes. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, and Greatest Honor starts to get away. Greatest Honor, he's an easy winner in the Holy Bull. And here he comes now, Greatest Honor, finding his best ride right when he needs to, and he's going to run down, drain the clock to win the Fountain of Youth.
Is this thing on? All right, let's go. What is your most used emoji in your phone?
Respect.
What's your most used app in your phone?
I use Spotify.
Would you rather fight a bear or a shark?
A shark.
Why is that?
Can you fight? Mm-hmm. A bear, probably.
Yeah?
Because shark, I can drown and die. At least I can run outside with a bear.
If you had to eat only one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Meat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like a steak?
Yeah, steak.
Final question. I'm going to think of a racetrack, and you're going to try to guess it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Let me get it in my head. Try to guess.
Keeneland.
No, that's it. Wrong answer. Wrong.
Race number 3, 1 mile and 70 yards, and these are fillies advanced 4-year-olds and up. We have a couple of scratches. The one, Don't Mess with Tess, the number 10, Amazing Queen, and on this special Holy Bull Day, we have a special mid-pick 5. I put a ticket together, and I'll show you this right now. We'll talk about this race in a moment. 3 deep for me. Race number 4, I got the Vixen on top in there, but I sort of like the 2 a little bit, Coretto, so I used both. Race number 5, it's the 3 for me, Roger, and in race number 6, just 2 deep there. I really like Then. I think this horse is going to be the Now horse, and then in race number 7, I'm going with the 1, River Thames. You been there?
No.
England? Yeah.
Well, oh, yeah, I have. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, I know you went there.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not mean you didn't jump in the water, but you were around.
I would not like to jump in the river Thames. No, thank you.
Let's start it off with the horse we both have some interest in, and that is the number 8 horse in here, and that's Busy Maline.
Well, I lose my best bet in this race, Ron.
Yeah,
I do. So I do scratch into Busy Maline, but what I like is, first off the claim, it was a really big effort for trainer Bobby DeBona here. I like the post position, and I like that we have some speed.
Yeah, I had also, I don't know if you did, I had the 10 on top.
I did,
there,
yep.
So it was my top pick, but I bumped up Busy Maline. Now, if you go back and look at that race, there's just horse horses ran very well in that race, and the best maybe was Spider Bell, who snuck up on the rail with a really nice ride that day.
Yeah.
This horse was unbelievable with Marty Drexler, of course, and Irad in the saddle.
Yeah, Spider Bell, the two is. That was you don't usually see horses win like that on the Tapeta run, so that was pretty impressive. Unfortunately, she's got the rail again, though.
Yeah, and that was just an unbelievable ride.
Yeah.
Of course, that was Louis Size, now going to be Irad. Yeah. Irad already wins on the card, so you know how that goes. So, yeah, I was trying to beat them all with the 10, Amazing Queen. That's not going to be the case. What about the number 6 in here? And that is Don't Get Pickled. This one from Patrick Biancone. Dylan Davis, boy, is he having a good meet.
Yeah, he is, and I think he'll suit this mare quite well, too. Look, she has numbers that fit with this field here. She's one that she'll run a decent race and then just run okay and then run actually a little bit better, and it's kind of give and take with her. She only had one win last year, and it was on the Tapeta track, which is a good sign at this trip, and at a $20,000 level. Hey, today could be her day. We see this a lot with these Tapeta horses.
Yeah, I want to mention just the number 9 in here, Worldly Beauty, had the altar course in the stretch. Now, that's one finished in the dead heat for second with Busy Moline that day. So, and this one, if you go back and look, just maybe it cost this horse, I don't know, the win, but certainly he was moving and had to steady up a little bit.
Well, the thing is, this mare had never been that far back before, and I don't know, it was tactics that I didn't quite understand just due to the fact of she usually shows a lot more speed. Now, is she going the wrong way? She could be. We'll find out today, but she's got to be closer, especially on a warm day like today, Ron. You cannot make up a lot of ground on this Tapeta.
You have the 3 rated on your ticket further down, but boy, this horse, last time we seen it, that was back in November, ran very good third, came closing.
Yeah.
Like we say, you got tries, supers. This is a horse you might want to think about putting on that try ticket or super ticket.
Yeah, definitely, and a big spread race in this middle pick 5 here for sure, but this is one, like you said, getting in for the super, I think has a very, very live shot.
Well, they're going to go to the track for race number 3. We got about $60,000 in this mid-pick 5 this afternoon on the one and only Holy Bull Day.
Stepping onto the track now for this afternoon's third race, race 3 over the all-weather Tapeta track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 1 and 10. It's a field of 9. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent pick 5 wagering. It's the second pick 5 of the day. It's the middle pick 5. It's race 3. It's next. Post time in 4 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lotting up and moving in for race number 3. The pick 5 starts here. It's the second pick 5 of the day. A plethora of multi-leg wagering opportunities for you. Race favorite is 8, Busy Maline for trainer Bobby DeBona and jockey Tyler Gaffleone. Co-C going forward. There's 3 left to go up. Worldly Beauty, Smart Spending, and Misprint. Draw on the outside, Smart Spending will complete the line. They're all in line. And they're off. In the middle, Co-C begins quickly. Here's the favorite, Busy Maline, moving up. Splitting horses, Misprint won't be far away in the run to the first turn. It's Misprint doing battle with Co-C. Busy Maline is 3 wide and now third. Moving out the rail, that's Spider Bell. She's the gray into fourth. Back between horses and Don't Get Pickled. Out wide on the course goes Worldly Beauty. She's 5 lengths behind. Down at the inside, saving ground is Queen Damar. She's third last. Second last, while on hold, is Current Situation. And the early trailer, while 9 lengths off the lead, is Smart Spending. To the backstretch they go. Co-C has the lead. She leads by 1.5 lengths. Racing second is Misprint. To the outside, Busy Maline third. Spider Bell is there fourth. From between horses, it's Don't Get Pickled. Worldly Beauty is 3 wide. 1.5 lengths to Queen Damar, then Current Situation, and Smart Spending is last. They went 24-1 for the opening quarter. They have less than half a mile to race. Up front, here's Misprint to have a crack at Co-C. They continue to spar. In the clear, 3 wide, that's the favorite, Busy Maline. Out the rail, Spider Bell is now fourth. From between horses, Don't Get Pickled is called on. 3 wide, Worldly Beauty. Queen Damar and Smart Spending are next, and now the trailer is Current Situation as they run to the top of the stretch. The half mile in 48-1, less than a quarter of a mile to go now. Up front, it's now taking the lead as Misprint, 3/4 of a length, dropping back tamely was Co-C. Worldly Beauty's in the red shadow roll. Busy Maline between horses. Spider Bell is next, and Smart Spending comes alive on the far outside. There's 1/8 of a mile to go, and here's Smart Spending charging hard down the center. She's gone from last to first, and she's kicking away. Smart Spending under jockey Junior Alvarado en route to a 9-2 victory. Smart Spending is in front. Spider Bell is second. Third, Worldly Beauty. It's closer fourth. Either Don't Get Pickled or Busy Maline in 1:40-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the third race, number 11, Smart Spending. 7-year-old dark Bear Brown mare by Flincher out of Smart Cash by Awesome Again. Bred by TCR Ranch and the Emerald Q Partners, owned by VEB Racing Stable, trained by Victor Barboza Jr. The winning jockey is Junior Alvarado. 9-2 victory for Smart Spending. Fourth race is up next, the first of our stakes races on the Saturday program, the 30th running of the Swedish Chant Stakes. 3-year-old fillies at a mile and a 16th for $165,000. Scratch number 6, Origami. Scratch the 7, Fide. It's a field of 6. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. That's right, it's a second pick 4, and it starts next with race 4 at 132. Here's Smart Spending, a last to first winner. The exacta $39, the trifecta $30.70, the superfecta $149.10, $14.91 for a dime. Daily double $28.20, the pick 3 $25.90. A minute 40 and 38 seconds, the final time, the 6-8-11 pick 3s, an $80 ticket. Stakes action up next, the Swedish Chant, 21 minutes.
Brian Nadeau with you. It's Holy Bull Day, Saturday at Gulfstream Park. 5 stakes, 2 of them graded. I'm going to look earlier in the card, though, to the first of the stakes, and that's the Swedish Chant for the 3-year-old fillies on the grass. It marks the return of Vixen, the 8 for DJ Stable and Mark Cassidy and company. We already saw her stablemate Nitrogen win a stakes here out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies turf. She looks in a really good spot here as well. You know, she's coming in off a layoff in the Breeders' Cup, and maybe it's the time to beat her, but I'm not looking to do that today. I think Vixen is going to be too tough in the Swedish Chant.
And we're off. Breaking early is history dating back to colonial times. The Cheers tell us guided tours, farm tours, specialty tours are fan favorites. Up the rail, it's membership, adding a new element with benefits, free admission, exclusive events, and more. On the outside, educational opportunities from field trips to programming for all ages. Around the far turn, it's the Hall of Fame, highlighting racing's most accomplished participants. At the wire, it's the National Museum of Racing and Hall of Fame. Visit racingmuseum.org.
Is this thing on? All right, let's go. All right, first car.
Mustang.
All right, you can only eat one thing for the rest of your life. What is it?
Rice and beans and chicken.
Your most played song.
Perfect. By Ed Sheeran. Yeah.
Funniest guy in the jocks room.
Oh, Joe Bravo.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe Bravo. Yeah, when he's here, Joe Bravo.
Which Disney princess is the most annoying to you?
Elsa? Is Elsa? Yeah, Elsa.
Snakes or spiders?
Spiders.
What's the craziest thing you've splurged on?
A house.
Favorite comedy movie?
Cheaper by the dozen. Love that movie.
Okay. Broccoli or cauliflower?
Cauliflower.
Now, I'm thinking of a racetrack, and I want you to try to guess it. All right, I've got it. Try to guess.
Keeneland.
Nope, that's it. We're done.
No. Damn.
Race number 4 this afternoon, 1 mile, 1/16th on the turf. It is the 30th running of the Swedish Chant, $165,000. Scratch the number 4, late Gioconda, and the number 6, Origami. The Irish bred have both been declared out of this 30th running, Brian, and you got a middle pick 4 ticket here you want to talk about.
We'll take a look at it now, and just going to put $12 into this middle pick 4, and You can see 2 deep here in race number 4. In race number 5, we're going to go with the 8. That's my best bet of the day on Rush in race number 5. That's a bold one with a deep and competitive maiden special weight on the Tapeta. Race number 6, it's my long shot. That is the 12, and that's Princetown. And in race number 7, River Thames on top for Pletcher, but I'm going to use 3 of them in there, Ronnie, just in case he comes up a little short, trying winners and stretching out as well.
Yes, so we'll see how it plays out. Very affordable ticket here, and you started off with the number 8 horse in here.
I did, yeah.
And that is Vixen. I thought was the one to be.
Yeah, she's a short number, right? And it makes sense now. We've got a couple scratches. I thought Origami had a chance, the 6, but unfortunately she's out along with Feedy in here. But Vixen, I think, Ron, is she's clearly the class of the race. Her stablemate Nitrogen was 3rd in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf. She's already come back to win a stakes here at Gulfstream Park. I like the post. We get the Hall of Famer John Velasquez aboard, and he can kind of see what's going on to the left of him. Yeah, this might be a starting out point for Vixen, but I still think at the end of the day she's a little too tough for these gals.
You know, I remember watching Coretto's last race through the tune. She looked like she might win it there. She's a daughter of English Channel. She's a full sister to a superstar on the Turf Spooky Channel. She should be ready to offer more. She dueled that whole race last time out, and she weakened. That was a 1 mile Ginger Brew Grand Motion. Gonna name Arad Ortiz Jr. today to ride. I think this horse bounces back, or at least a better effort than last time for sure.
You said it perfectly, Ron. She never got a breather at any point in that race last time. She was under the gun and under pressure the entire way, so it was pretty predictable that she would come up short just a little bit. Well, now it's behind her. Maybe she won't have to work as hard early on, and we'll see if she can get a breakthrough here for Grand Motion.
Then you got that number 3 horse in here, Ramsey Pond. Ramsey Pond has been knocking on the door in a couple of races. And you look 2 back, was 3rd in the Way to Wild Stakes.
Yeah, she added Lasix last time, and she woke up a little bit. It's back off today. I'm not sure. But she has stacked up good races back-to-back now after we kind of wondered what happened to her in the Our Dear Peggy at, 3-2 that day. So she's a player, but I think she's going to have to improve. I think she's got to prove it on the class level today.
Yeah, I misspoke on the number 4 coming up with the Rant La Gioconda. Not scratch. I read the wrong horse. And then this horse may have a little bit of a shot going to the turf.
Yeah, and I think she's got speed, too, and that could be another problem for Coretta. And you could envision maybe the same set of circumstances that what Coretta had to deal with last time. La Gioconda's pretty fast. She was taken back last time, and I don't really know why. I would expect a much more aggressive ride today from the Hall of Famer Javier Castellano.
Yeah, going to go to the track. And Samantha's going to be up close and personal on the turf looking at these horses in the Swedish Chance. So when we get done here, Pete will give you the field, and then we'll be back for race number 5.
Stepping onto the track now for the 30th running of the Swedish Chance Stakes. 3-year-old fillies on turf at a mile and a 16th. Number 1 is Fixin' to Be, owned by the Calumet Farm and trained by Rusty Arnold. The jockey is Louis Saez. Number 2, Coretto, trained by Grand Motion for Calumet Farm. Irad Ortiz Jr. up. Number 3 is Ramsey Pond, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. for Ken Ramsey. Edgard Zayas, the pilot. Number 4, La Gioconda, owned by GDS Racing Stable, trained by Gustavo Delgado. The jockey is Javier Castellano. Number 5, Sail the Seven Seas, owned by RDM Racing and Larry Johnson, trained by Mike Trombetta, ridden by Horacio Caramanos. Rounding out the field is 8, Vixen, owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners in the DJ Stable, trained by Mark Cassie. In the irons, John Velasquez. Half a dozen signed on in the Swedish Chance Stakes. Post time in only 4 minutes.
A mile and a 16th for these 3-year-old fillies in the sweetest chant, and what a great race it is. And we've got Vixen, who has just kind of been in her stablemate's shadow of Nitrogen, but I don't want to take anything away from Vixen because in a field like this, she looks pretty much like a horse to be in this spot. Now, Vixen ran 6th in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf Fillies, and it was I think that this is a horse that Vixen here on the outside post. Now, I don't think that the post is worrisome at all. I like this post position, actually, especially when the rails are at 17 feet. There is a long way to the first turn here, and I think she should love every bit of the distance. Now, you worry about a fitness level coming back off a race like the Breeders' Cup because that can take a lot out of horses, but trainer Mark Cassidy did such a fantastic job having Nitrogen ready. That's her stablemate I mentioned earlier, and I think that this filly, maybe not as good as Nitrogen, but as far as a field like this, she can handle this group here. Now, the 2 to her inside, Coretto, was actually defeated by Nitrogen last out, and that was in the Ginger Brew, so she's got a race over the course. She was one that is making her second start off of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies turf, and she actually ran quite well, and now you're going to get Irad Ortiz aboard. This horse just kind of was sent along maybe a little bit faster than needed in the Ginger Brew, but she got that race out of the way. She shaked the cobwebs off of her, and I think we're seeing a more fit horse here, and she is gave him a little bit of trouble in the saddling stalls, but once she gets on the track, she's very relaxed and does fit a nice profile for this turf course here, and I think she's got some tactical speed too. I don't want to see her in the lead, but with Irad Ortiz in the saddle, I think we'll get a very nice ride. And rounding this field out for me, the number 3, Ramsey Pond. The light bulb I felt like flashed back on last time out. Now, was it the addition of Lasix? Maybe, but what I like about her is that she does have just such a recency edge because she's coming back on just a few weeks rest, but it seems like she's a filly that when you keep it fresh on her mind, she just seems to run a little bit better, and another one that just has a perfect stalking position, and Savvy Joseph already with a win on the card. They will be approaching the starting gate here in just a few moments for a middle pick 4 and the first of 5 stakes races on this awesome Holy Bull card. Good luck.
Approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in now for the 30th running of the Swedish Chance Stakes. Vixen is favored, odds on under jockey John Velasquez. Calumet has 2 in here. They're the first to move in. Coretto and Fixin' to Be. Coretto the second choice for trainer Graham Motion at 2-1. Another pick 4 opportunity here on the Saturday program. 12 races in total. Ramsey Pond walking up. La Gioconda. Last 2 forward. Vixen. Sail the 7 Seas. Sail the 7 Seas for jockey Horacio Caramanos. Then draw me outside, it's Vixen in the maroon colors of the DJ stable. First of many stakes on the Saturday program. They're in the gate. They're racing in the Swedish Chance Stakes. Toward the inside, it was a good start for Coretto, who heads off for the early lead. Up on the outside, Vixen is forwardly positioned. Splitting then, La Gioconda joins the top flight. La Gioconda shoves a neck in front. Up on the outside, Vixen is now second from the team of Ramsey Pond and Coretto, they're third and fourth. 2 back to Fixin' to Be. The early trailer is Sail the 7 Seas. In the run to the first turn with inside position and the lead, La Gioconda there by a neck. On the outside, it's the race favorite Vixen from second. Pocketed up is Coretto in third. In the 2-path, Ramsey Pond is a chilly fourth, a length and a half in front of Fixin' to Be. And 2 back to the trailer, Sail the 7 Seas. Field of 6 separated by about 6 through the opening quarter in 23-1. Down the backstretch they go with La Gioconda in front to half a length. Vixen is second. Ramsey Pond bides her time third. Likewise for Coretto, who has an inside lane. It's a length and a half back to Fixin' to Be, and the trailer remains Sail the 7 Seas. That's the 6 of them. They take a bit closer order, now only 4 lengths from first to last with half a mile to go. The opening half mile was 47 seconds flat. On the inside, La Gioconda by a head. Johnny V turning up the heat with Vixen, and the favorite just shoved the neck in front. Ramsey Pond is a driven third. On the far outside, Fixin' to Be. Coretto looks to work for a run. She's off the inside into fourth, but still needs room. And at the back is Sail the 7 Seas as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Vixen who turns first with the lead. On the outside, Fixin' to Be toward the inside, Coretto. In the middle, Ramsey Pond. They're an eighth of a mile from home, and Vixen's finding. Vixen by 2. Ramsey Pond is second toward the inside. Coretto tries to outrun her, but the favorite's a winner. The Swedish Chance Stakes goes to Vixen. She's 2.5 lengths better than Ramsey Pond. Coretto is third. Fourth is Fixin' to Be in 140-1. Number 8, Vixen was the winner. Number 3, Ramsey Pond was second. Number 2, Coretto third. Number 1, Fixin to be fourth. And number 4, La Gioconda fifth. 8-3, 2-1 and 4, 140 and 1, the final time. In the winner's circle now, the winner of the Swedish Chance Stakes, number 8, Vixen, by Vekoma out of Top Mission by Noble Mission, bred by Jason Howard, owned by Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners in the DJ stable, trained by Mark Cassie. The winning rider is John Velasquez. 140 and 1 for Vixen. She's too good for these. Exact is $17.40. The trifecta good for $7.40, but that's a 50-cent try. The superfecta good for $3.06. That's on a dime. $30.60 for a dollar super. Double 21.80. Pick 3 good for $31.30. The final time for the race. Time for the race was 1:40 and 32 100 seconds. Next on the program is race number 5. The 5th race is on Tapeta Track at 1.16 maiden special weight runners. Post time at 2:03. We direct your attention now to the winner's circle for the trophy presentation being made to the winning connections of the Swedish Chance Stakes by the head of marketing here at Gulfstream Park, Amber Junker. Amber makes the trophy presentation to the winning team behind Vixen, your Swedish Chance Stakes winner.
Garrison Savannah kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados. Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah for the Coolmore Home of Champions Race Day. And the feature race will be the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy for Grade 1 horses. This is the third race day for the first racing season. The first race that we have on today's card is the City of Troy handicap, and this race goes a distance of 1,800 meters. This race is for 3-year-olds and older, rated 70 to 52. Your runners and riders are as follows. Number 1 is God of War, owned by Tremaine Hines, conditioned by Rommel Lovell. Rashad Knights has the irons, and he takes 118 pounds to post, and in the betting at 5-1. Number 2 is Mikal, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm. Robert Pierce is your trainer. Tishon Hazelwood has the leg up this afternoon. Welcome home, young man. And he takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 9-2. On to number 3. This is Cabalito, owned by Mr. Roger Parvicino, JP. He also conditions the horse. He's their trainer. Devontae Prescott is your rider, and he takes 121 pounds to post in the betting at 5-1. Number 4 is Despoiled Child. This is owned by Miss Claudette Harewood. Richard Dean is your trainer. Delano Lopez is your rider. 125 pounds is the weight he takes to post. A slight outsider in the betting at 13-1. Number 5 is Cap Row Cat. This is the mount of Enrico Prescott. He takes 122 pounds to post. Cap Row Cat is owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rommel Lovell, and in the betting at 3-1. We go over the page now to number 6, and this is Priceless. Owned by Titans Racing and Mr. RJ. Richard Dean is your trainer. Ricky Walcott is astride this afternoon, taking £119 to post in the betting also at 3-1. And rounding out the field is number 7, Queen of the South, and this is your favorite in the race. Owned by Sarah Racing. Andrew Nunes, I beg your pardon, is your trainer. Rashid Hughes has the leg up this afternoon. £119 is the weight he takes to post. And Queen of the South is your favorite in the betting at 2-1. That is the field for the opener here on Coolmore Race Day. The horses are making their way down to the start. From my vantage point, we have God of War and Cap Row Cat in the parade ring. If we look to our form guide, we would realize that we have the betting is fairly close on some horses. This namely will be Queen of the South in 2-1. And we have Cap Row Cat, who has been undefeated in the last 3 of his starts. So, pretty open race. And I am going to open the mic and say a special good afternoon to none other than Dr. Dean Springer. Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good afternoon, Philip. Good afternoon, listeners, and those of you joining us on the World Wide Web, as we're here for the Coolmore Home of Champions Race Day, the prep for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. And it's a bright, sunny afternoon. The first race, which looks very competitive on paper. Capra Cat, I think he's actually won 5 straight. We're looking in the program here. Yes, he's going for 6 straight wins. He has been in fantastic form. And surprised not the favorite, but I guess people are thinking that he's due to come up a little short. Has Enrico Prescott in irons this afternoon, as he's one of the Barbadians that have done quite well overseas. Speaking of which, we got to say congratulations to Safi Joseph for winning the Pegasus with White Barrio. Congrats, Baba. As the field of just cantering down to the back stretch, God of War and Capra Cat being the last 2 to leave the parade ring. Otherwise, on form, God of War comes in here with not much, Neil.
Yes, then, Dean. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to all the listeners and viewers on the World Wide Web. Yes, God of War has not really been has come in the race, not really showing any real form, but when we've gone through the races, he's won here at this distance, taking on this similar field of the horses between 70 to 52. So he could be in the reckoning. He's in at 8-1 at the moment, and the punters still rank him as the outsider in the field. Number 2, Mikal. She's always thereabouts, especially going 9.5 furlongs. Going 9 furlongs, beg your pardon. And she too is looking here to turn around a bit of form. She's in at 9-2, as I said before, but you always have to play, or you should always take her into consideration as long as they're going 9 furlongs. Cabalito, horse number 7. Number 3 is the 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Aristodemus out of Seattle Sunshine. Owned and trained by Roger Parvicino. Devontae Prescott rides 121 pounds is the final weight, and it's in at 9-2. And this is another one, Dean, who is always thereabouts. As long as you're saying 9 furlongs or longer, Cabalito always finds himself knocking at the door.
Yeah, he'll be coming home late, but when he gets going, it's usually from the 3 furlong marker down the stretch. He'll turn for home, maybe second last, and then rattled by horses. But
and that's why he's always left I mean, it always comes up short when you come in going 7.5.
Yeah, I think that's just a little too sharp for him.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is that he's a Seattle Sunshine who was known for speed.
Yeah.
And you know, he's one of those horses that can an enigma. You never know which one. But he will come late on the scene. Number 4 is The Spoiled Child. Owned by Mrs. Claudette Herwood and trained by Richard Dean. Delano Lopez rides 125 pounds. Since this one returned to racing, has not shown any major, has not made any major dent.
No, he has. I think his best run of it was a 4th place finish. But he does drop down a level here this afternoon.
Yeah.
So perhaps he can come back into the reckoning.
And if you remember, before he went off, he was on a string of wins, but now finds himself wanting. Number 5 is Capricat. Let me give you the odds on number 4. The Spoiled Child is in at 12-1, so that's now your outsider in the field. Number 5 at 5-2 is Capricat, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Romel Lovell. And Dean, yes, this one is the form horse in the race. Has moved up the classification ladder, and this is where some people are looking at if he's running outside of his class, his comfort zone. Would he be able to handle this class of the 70 to 52?
It's a slightly tougher company, but he has been on such a roll. I mean, to win 5 straight is just quite impressive. We've got to hand it to trainer Romel Perkins. He's obviously done a wonderful job of not just getting him right and figuring him out, but keeping him there. And
you know, as I said, kudos to trainer Romel Lovell. You know, when he gets the line on a horse, it's usually very difficult to get him off. You know, he had Mirror the Sky, as we can remember. He also brought that one and brought it into good success. Comes here with Capricat looking for win number 6. We'll see how that one goes. Partnered by Enrico Prescott and is in at 5-2. 4-1 on horse number 6, Priceless. Priceless is owned by Titans Racing and Mr. RJ. I think I'm seeing Mr. Curlin Felicien. Now his name is down now as a trainer, so congratulations to Mr. Felicien, who's now the trainer of horse number 6, Priceless. Has always been with the horse in the barn, always with the Richard Dean outfit, but now he's received his trainer's license.
He's out on his own, and we look forward to hopefully seeing good things from Curlin. Wish him all the best as he embarks on a official training career.
Yes, and Priceless is, was another one who is in pretty good form and should run a good race. He's always, whenever he's one of those horses that when you get with him neck and neck, stride for stride, he's one who would never give up. No. He always gives his all. And your final starter is horse number 7, Queen of the South. She's owned by SAR Racing, and she's trained by Andrew Nunez. Rashid Hughes rides and is in at 7-5. Dean, this one has been running in good form in her 3-year-old campaign. Yeah. She's now branching out, now coming out into the...
Well, as a 3-year-old, I mean, she was a factor in all the classics. She ran her heart out in all the classics.
But now she's stepping up against the older horses. She ran second to Showtime the last time out, and they were going 7.8 for rounds. But she, and this is where we will put a question mark now. How good is the crop?
Well, yeah, I think this is where we're going to find out how good a 3-year-old crop we had last year. I always say that the test of the 3-year-olds is when they turn 4, how they step up against older horses. The loading process has begun. It looks like they're going to try with Cabalito next in the yellow and red jacket.
He seems to be giving them a bit of trouble at this start.
It just seems a little paused. Perhaps someone... no, they're going to bring up God of War, horse number 1.
And at 9-1.
In the dark silks. And he goes in, but thankfully most of these are seasoned campaigners. Then we're going to see they're bringing forward The Spoiled Child.
The Spoiled Child is in at 11-1.
Yeah, so he'll have to really turn around some form. Then no Cabalito being brought forward.
And at 9-2.
And that's a pretty generous 9-2.
$4.50 to the dollar.
Cat for cat, looking for 6 in a row.
In at 5-2.
And the other 3 hanging back a little bit. These will be Priceless, who's just acting up a little bit. And Queen of the South and Mikal.
Queen of the South is your 3-2 favorite, so get your bets on quickly.
As Priceless goes forward in the black and white silks of Titan Racing. Goes in. Queen of the South, horse number 7, in the orange jacket. And Mikal will be the last one to load for this, the first race on the day's card. And Mikal goes in. So they're all in line under starters orders, and they're racing. Caballito was a little slow to go in the opener. And with just about a mile to go, God of War is prominent. That's your early leader, just by a length or so. Mikal is up early, so too Queen of the South and Priceless. Then there's a break of about 2 lengths to Cat Pro Cat. Despoiled Child and Caballito, after a hesitant beginning, has caught the field. They come towards us with just over 6 furlongs to go, and it's God of War in the dark blue jacket who leads. On the outside, Queen of the South in the orange with blue races second. Along the rails is Priceless in the white with black. Then towards the outside, 2 shades of green is Mikal. Cat Pro Cat in the gray and green is between horses. Towards the outside, Caballito, and the back marker in the green jacket with red sleeves is Despoiled Child, the opening quarter. Listed as 26 flat, the half mile in 50 and 2. The pace is pedestrian, and God of War will not have traffic as an excuse this afternoon. That's the leader, just by about a length and a half from Priceless and Queen of the South, who races a team. Mikal ranging up very close on the outside. Then there's Cat for Cat. Caballito has one beaten at this point, and that is Despoiled Child, who's dropped away to accompany the ambulance. They've gotten over the hill. They separate the contenders from the pretenders. And God of War has not seen a rival since the off and continues to lead by 2. Queen of the South is in hot pursuit. Down the inside, Priceless. On the outside, here's Caballito, Mikal. Cat Pro Cat has a lot to do if he's going to win number 6, and the Spoiled Child can be safely discarded. And there are no more turns. And God of War on the inside is clinging to the lead. On the outside, here comes Queen of the South. It's God of War at 8-1. He's going to light up the top board. He's going to win it by about 3. God of War from go to woe. Queen of the South was second. Caballito third. Priceless fourth. The last one home was Despoiled Child. The winner came home in 1:56 and 4.
And the final time posted on the board for race number 1, 1:56 and 4/5 for the run of the City of Troy handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 70 to 52, and also open to horses rated 51 and below. On track conditions listed as good. Unofficial results posted on the board: 1, 7, 3, and 6. A win there for number 1, God of War. Second at number 7, Queen of the South. Third, number 3, Caballito. And finishing fourth was horse number 6, Priceless. The final time, 1:56 and 4/5. And while we wait for the winner to come back, and he is on his way back. Just let me go through the itinerary today. The Coolmore Home of Champions race day. It's the third day of the Barbados Turf Club's first season of racing for 2025. The final dress rehearsals for this year's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, which comes a calling on Saturday, March 1. 8 races on today's program. The featured event will be the Coolmore Home of Champions, where there's no apprentice allowance. Over $50,000 up for grabs in that event, which will see a field of 5 scheduled to go off around 6:25 this afternoon. Remember, track conditions presently listed as good. We did have some rains early this morning, and we shall update those conditions as time go on. Race number 2 is up next. That's the Henry Longfellow Handicap, which will be going 1,570 meters. And the post time schedule is 3:35 in the afternoon on this pristine day here at the historic Garrison Savannah. If you are visiting the Garrison, welcome indeed to Barbados and the historic Garrison Savannah. And straight away in the winner's enclosure is horse number 1, God of War. This is your winner, a 4-year-old Dark Bay Colt by Get Stormy out of Magna Moon Glow, being led in by trainer Mark Armstrong. And this one, of course, is owned by Mr. Tremaine Hines and trained by Roman Lovell. And the successful jockey is Rashad Knight. So he starts today on a winning note. The successful groom is Shakim Thomas. Finishing second was horse number 7, Queen of the South. Third, horse number 3, Caballito. And fourth went to horse number 6, Priceless. The final time, 1:56 and 4/5. And that information is unofficial, of course, as it stands on the board for the City of Troy. Of course, City of Troy did compete in last year's Breeders' Cup. Was a very disappointed favorite, finishing off the board. And we look forward to another 7 races on what promises to be an exciting day of racing. Let's talk lottery while we wait for that race to be made official. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $422,500. $422,500 for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. Tuesday, February the 4th, the jackpot stands at, this is a Super Lotto jackpot, $3,030,000. $3,030,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, February the 4th, 2025. You can also get your scratch tickets, your double draw tickets, top up your phones inside by the grandstand and out by the drill hall. So those are the 2 lottery booths on the compound. One is stationed inside by the grandstand, the other over by the drill hall. And you can get all the necessary scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Your double draw tickets for the remaining draws, 5, 7, and 9. And you can top up your phone. We have top-ups for both networks. Get your Super Lotto ticket, $3,030,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, February the 4th, 2025. And the Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tonight, $422,500. You wouldn't want to miss it. You gotta be in it.
And Mikhail goes in. So they're all in line under starters orders, and they're racing. Caballito was a little slow to go in the opener. And with just about a mile to go, God of War is prominent. That's your early leader, just by a length or so. Mikhail is up early, so too Queen of the South and Priceless. Then there's a break of about 2 lengths to Cat Pro Cat, Despoiled Child, and Caballito, after a hesitant beginning, has caught the field. They come towards us with just over 6 furlongs to go, and it's God of War, the dark blue jacket, who leads. On the outside, Queen of the South in the orange with blue races second. Along the rails is Priceless in the white with black. Then towards the outside, 2 shades of green is Mikhail. Cat Pro Cat in the gray and green is between horses. Towards the outside, Caballito, and the back marker in the green jacket with red sleeves is Despoiled Child. The opening quarter listed as 26 flat. The half mile in 50 and 2. The pace is pedestrian, and God of War will not have traffic as an excuse this afternoon. That's the leader, just by about a length and a half from Priceless and Queen of the South, who races a team. Mikael ranging up very close on the outside. Then there's Cat for Cat. Cabalito has one beaten at this point, and that is Despoiled Child, who's dropped away to accompany the ambulance. They've gotten over the hill. They separate the contenders from the pretenders. And God of War has not seen a rival since the off and continues to lead by 2. Queen of the South is in hot pursuit. Down the inside, Priceless. On the outside, here's Cabalito, Mikael. Cat for Cat has a lot to do if he's going to win number 6, and the spoiled child can be safely discarded. And there are no more turns. And God of War on the inside is clinging to the lead. On the outside, here comes Queen of the South. It's God of War 8-1. He's going to light up the top board. He's going to win it by about 3. God of War from go to woe. Queen of the South was second. Cabalito third. Priceless fourth. The last one home was Despoiled Child. The winner came home in 156-4.
Copy that. Just to let you know that the track conditions have now been upgraded to good to firm. Track conditions now listed as good to firm.
On? All right, let's go.
Okay. You can only eat one thing for the rest of your life. What would it be?
Wasn't a jockey and something I could enjoy the rest of my life. I eat steak every day.
What is your favorite song at the moment?
Currently, I like the new Central Sea album.
You like cats or dogs more?
Dogs, for sure.
What is the most used app in your phone?
Either Equibase or Instagram, I'd say.
What is the most used emoji on your phone?
General thumbs up, I think.
Okay.
That's my general reply to most things.
All right. Would you rather fight a bear or a shark?
Bear. A lot more comfortable out of the water.
What's your favorite comedy movie?
Classic Mr. Bean movie.
If you had to eat a crayon, what color would you choose?
Orange, match my hair.
So now, final question. I'm gonna think of a racetrack and you're gonna try to guess it, okay?
Okay. Ascot?
Santa Anita.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
And the horses are on the way down to the start for race number 2. It's the Henry Longfellow handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 55 to 37. It's also open to horses rated 36 and below, going 1,570 meters. The purse is $15,000. Already on the track is horse number 4, and this is Sovereignty, and now racing in the colors of Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nez. Rhythm Rashid Hughes, 127 pounds and wearing a tongue tie. Just going by on the left is horse number 3, Cold War, with Shane Cullimore in the arms at 125 pounds. For CAH Racing, Kenny John is your trainer, and there's no equipment on Cold War, and likewise on horse number 4, Sovereignty is fitted with a tongue tie. Behind, or just going by on the left, let's pick up horse number 6, just come into your picture. It's I Told You So. Goes after win number 2 in succession for Judah Batson, the owner, Philip Batson, the trainer, Devontae Prescott in the irons. 121 pounds is the weight. Taking a nice cool walk down behind Sovereignty is none other than horse number 7, Life Is Great. The mount of the Mario Bino, 126 pounds, blinkers and tongue tie. The equipment for the Kirk Hamlin trained Huntsman's Farm owned 6-year-old chestnut gelding. Appears in here for Mrs. Gay Smith, horse number 2, coming into your picture first up with the blue cap. This is Tinkerbell, ridden by Rashad Knights, 121 pounds, with tongue-tied equipment for Edward Walcott, the trainer, and Gay Smith, the owner. Right alongside is horse number 5, Moondust, the stable's first call rider, and trainer Bishop in the irons, 125 pounds. Equipment fitted is a tongue tie. And as I said, this is the second run here for Mrs. Gay Smith, trainer Edward Walcott Jr. Impeachment in the yellow is the one that's going down by the 2 furlong pole, and owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 120 pounds, and Impeachment is fitted with a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. And the one we miss, the one we're going to pick up, is horse number 1, Delicious Angel. No change of trainer. Goes to the barn of Richard Dean. Ray Williams is in the irons, 126 pounds. Equipment fitted on the David Abraham owned 4-year-old filly is a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's second race. And this race invariably should be very, very competitive, 1,570 meters. And it offers pari, forecast, trifecta, the second leg of the early daily double, and the second leg of the early pick 4. I'm going to settle here for horse number 1, Delicious Angel, to get the job done here. 126 pounds, a little question mark. Comes back and haven't not raced since the 30th of November. And is pointed for this year's Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy, so just maybe a month away. And this is the prime opportunity for her to get it right. She takes 126 pounds. Last victory came on the 13th of July, so she's gone without a victory in her next 3 starts, finishing 2nd, 3rd, and 5th, going in the wrong direction. And now switches to trainer Richard Dean to correct that. Ray Williams claims the board for the first time, and the president on the board there, a 4-1 chance. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 5, Moondust. Similar form, 3rd, 5th, so form obviously going in the wrong direction. The last 2 races sprints. She comes in here, and her last attempt at 1,570 meters, she was beaten by Priceless Cold War. So Cold War reopposes today, and we just saw Priceless finish 4th in race number 1 when going 1,800 meters. On that occasion, she took 121 pounds. She takes 125 today, so up in the weights. But I think the early pace in that area should very well do her the world of good, especially she has a second helping hand in here from her stable in Tinkerbell, who obviously should be out in the betting, but is at 5-1. To round out my 3, I am going to take horse number 6, I Told You So. And I told you this horse has been in good form. 11th, 5th, 7th, 1st, 3rd, 6th, and 1st. That first came over 1,570 meters. And 128 pounds, minus 7, 121. Must stand an excellent chance. Devontae Prescott retains the ride, who was aboard when she last got across the post first on the 4th of January. But they fall on my 3rd line. So I'm going 1, 5, and 6. It's a very competitive next 6 minutes on the clock. to want to go in a wager and not to get shut out. And join me for race number 3. Good luck.
And welcome back to the Garrison for the second race on today's card. This is the Henry Longfellow handicap. This race goes a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. This race is open to 3-year-olds and older, rated 55 to 37. Number 1 is Delicia's Angel. This is the mount of Ray Williams. He takes 126 pounds to post in the betting at 3-1. That's number 1, Delicia's Angel. R. Williams riding 1-6. Number 2 is Tinkerbell. Rashad Knights has the leg up. Yes, please, Lyndon, your mic is open. Go right ahead. Oh, okay. Number 2 is Tinkerbell. Rashad Knights has the leg up. 121 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 6-1. That's number 2, Tinkerbell. R. Knights riding 1-1. We flick over the page to number 3. This is Cold War. Shane Cullimore is your rider. 125 pounds is the weight he takes to post, and Cold War is in the betting at 8-1. That's number 3, Cold War. S. Cullimore riding 1-5. Number 4 is Sovereignty. Rashid Hughes is your rider. 127 pounds is the weight, and Sovereignty is in the betting at 5-1. That's number 4, Sovereignty. R. Hughes riding 1-7. Number 5 is Moon Dust. Antonio Bishop has the leg up this afternoon. 125 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-1. That's number 5, Moon Dust. A. Bishop riding 1-5. On to number 6. This is I Told You So. This is the mount of Devontae Prescott. He takes 121 pounds to post, and I Told You So is in the betting at 7-2. That's number 6, I Told You So. D. Prescott riding 1-1. Number 7 is Life Is Great, and your favorite in the race in the betting at 2-1. The Mario Bino has the leg up. 126 pounds is the weight he takes to post. That's number 7, Life Is Great. D. Bino riding 1-6. And your final entrant is Impeachment. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 120 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 6-1. That's number 8, Impeachment. R. Walcott riding 1-0. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 2, the Henry Longfellow handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. We have one horse loaded in the gate so far, and that looks like Sovereignty from my vantage point.
Yes, it is Sovereignty who's already been loaded. We can see Impeachment is the one who's in front of the gates. He's usually backed into the gates. I think that is where he's most comfortable. Also on the outside is Delicia's Angel. Tinkerbell is there under the hands of Rashad Knight, who's already secured a win for the afternoon. Stable companion Moon Dust is also outside, with first call rider Antonio Bishop in the irons. We see Sovereignty has changed hands now and gone out to Fearsome Foursome. So all the best to them with this horse. She would have been, she is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. So all the best to them. Continues to be handled by Andrew Busher-Nunez. So some familiarity is still there. Delicia's Angel. She's also changed trainers now to Richard Dean. And just again, like we just want to see how good she is this crop. Remember, when she started her 3-year-old campaign, she was late on the scene, but she was very, very prominent, and we would want to see how she goes on tackling the older horses. Life is great. Stretching out this afternoon to 7.8, leaving his comfort zone. He's won already at going 7.8. But
we have Moon Dust and I Told You So loaded as well, Neil. And pardon my manners, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, that's a good one, Philip. Yes, and so it's impeachment now to...
Just impeachment to be loaded, because Life is Great has been offered up. And you have the call. You'll be having a slight challenge, but I know that the gate crew will get this one sorted momentarily. That is none other than horse number 8. And you will have the call. Over to you, Neil.
Thank you very much, Philip. Impeachment. I know they've worked with this one on the morning, done some gate work with him, but he's still giving some trouble. Trying to line him up. Doesn't seem too keen. Excuse me, they're testing the patience of starter Mark Batson. He usually gives him some time, but impeachment seems not too interested. I think they've got him lined up there now. Got him pushed back. Think they've got him in. Yes, they have. So they're all in. Set for a start. As the jock climbs aboard impeachment, the starter raises his flag. Oh, and Moon Dust just threw jockey Antonio Bishop to the back. The light still continues to be flicking away. Bishop is usually a very tough individual. I think he climbs aboard again. And away they go for the second race on today's program. And it looks like they all got out a pretty level beginning. From on the outside, we see Life is Great, who's going to be the first to show. Between horses is Moon Dust. Delicia's Angel, she comes through now and picks it up. So the Delicia's Angel in front, just by about 3 parts of a length. From on the outside is Life is Great. In third position, we have the Moon Dust. On the outside of Moon Dust is Tinkerbell. That's the pair of the Gay Smith barn. Then on the inside is I Told You So. On the outside of I Told You So, then we can find that one is Sovereignty. And then the back marker is Impeachment. That's the way they race as they go down the back stretch. And out front, it is Delicia's Angel. She's quite comfortably on the front end, now by 2 lengths. In second position is Life is Great. Moon Dust is the next one through. Then comes between horses is I Told You So. Traveling well also is Tinkerbell. And Impeachment continues to be the back marker. But it is in front still, just now by about 3 parts of a length is Delicia's Angel. Tackling in her now on the outside goes Life is Great. Sovereignty runs into third. Then there's a long gap now of about 3 or 4 lengths. Back to Impeachment. Now who's just shaken Moon Dust as they've come to the quarter pole. 26 flat for the opening quarter, 51 and 1 for the half as they come to the top of the lane. And on the outside, Sovereignty picks it up. It's Sovereignty. Life is Great is trying desperately to hold on. Inside the final furlong they come. And it is Sovereignty who's in front of driving away. Life is Great challenges again, but it's all over. Bar the shouting. Sovereignty wins it now. Life is Great is second. Third was Impeachment. I Told You So. Tried well to hold on now to be fourth. And they've done the 7.8 in 1:38 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
1:38 and 3/5 is the final time for the running of race number 2. Your attention, please. In race number 2, horse number 3, Cold War, did not break but came under starters' orders. Race 2, horse number 3, Cold War, did not break but did come under starters' orders. Thank you. The results unofficial on the board: 4, 7, 8, and 6. A win there for horse number 4, Sovereignty. Second, horse number 7, Life is Great. Third, horse number 8, Impeachment. And fourth, horse number 6, I Told You So. Ironically, horse number 6, I Told You So, was adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 2. And horse number 4, Despoiled Child, was adjudicated the best turned out horse in race 1. The winner, horse number 4, Sovereignty. The winner of race number 2, the Henry Longfellow Handicap, is being led in. And this is horse number 4, Sovereignty. For the first time racing in the colors of Fearsome Foursome. Being led in by the entourage, which includes John Patrick Drake. And many congratulations as they take over this 5-year-old chestnut mare by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. Jaquan Greenwich is the groom. And of course, it was bred by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nuez and Rashid Hughes in the irons, in the winner's enclosure once again. Finishing second was horse number 7, Life is Great. Third, number 8, Impeachment. And fourth, number 6, I Told You So. Race 2 remains unofficial. Let me go back and give you the complete order of finish for race number 1 and the Parry dividends. Where the winner there was horse number 1, God of War, paying $10.75 to win, $4.35 to place. $10.75 to win, $4.35 to place on God of War. For finishing second, horse number 7, Queen of the South, paid $170. There was no third money. The 1-7 exactly paid $41.60, $41.60. The trifecta of 1, 7, and 3 in race number 1, 3 being Caballito, paid $319. $319. The complete order of finish, finishing fourth was horse number 6, Priceless. Fifth was number 5, Cap Row Cat. Sixth was horse number 2, Mekal. And seventh and last was the best turned out horse, Despoiled Child. The distance is 3 1/4, 1 1/2, 1 3.
Bishop is usually a very tough individual. I think he climbs aboard again. And away they go for the second race on today's program. And it looks like they all got out a pretty level beginning. From on the outside, we see Life is Great, who's going to be the first to show. Between horses is Moondust. Delicia's Angel, she comes through now and picks it up. So the Delicia's Angel in front, just by about 3 parts of a length. From on the outside is Life is Great. In third position, we have the Moondust. On the outside of Moondust is Tinkerbell. That's the pair of the Gay Smith barn. Then on the inside is I Told You So. On the outside of I Told You So, then we can find that one is Sovereignty. And then the back marker is Impeachment. That's the way they race as they go down the back stretch. And out front, it is Delicia's Angel. She's quite comfortably on the front end, now by 2 lengths. In second position is Life is Great. Moondust is the next one through. Then comes between horses is I Told You So. Traveling Royal also is Tinkerbell. And Impeachment continues to be a back marker. But it is in front. Still, just now by about 3 parts of a length is Delicious Angel. Tackling in her now on the outside goes Life is Great. Sovereignty runs into third. Then there's a long gap now of about 3 or 4 lengths. Back to Impeachment. Now who's just shaking Mundas as they come to the quarter pole. 26 flat for the opening quarter. 51 and 1 for the half as they come to the top of the lane. And on the outside, Sovereignty picks it up. And it's Sovereignty. Life is Great is trying desperately to hold on. Inside the final furlong they come. And it is Sovereignty who's in front of driving away. Life is Great challenges again, but it's all over. Bar the shouting. Sovereignty wins it now. Life is Great is second. Third was Impeachment. I told you so. Tried well to hold on now to be fourth. And they've done the 7.8 in 1.
Last time, if they put the blinkers on, I just want to be in a little closer position, stalking the pace in the pocket, and it worked out good until this horse just kind of like ran off, took the lead, and then kind of like came back to him, and without asking him, he got into a race, and he traveled really nice. It looks like a horse that can run all day, and definitely distance is not the problem. Just going to see if the class is enough. I think he's a horse that's well seasoned, and he has a good post position. Hopefully he's good enough. To be honest, in the stretch, they didn't expect that really turn a foot, but getting to the wire, the deeper into the stretch he got, the better he was doing. So he was really good.
And the good news that race number 2 has been declared official. The Henry Longfellow Handicap. The official order of finish: first, number 4, Sovereignty; second, number 7, Life is Great; third, number 8, Impeachment; fourth, I Told You So; fifth, number 1, Delicia's Angel; sixth, number 2, Tinkerbell and the Stablemate; number 5, Moondust, finished 7th and last. Distances: 2 3/4, 2 1/2, 2 ahead, 7 1/4. I repeat, 2 3/4, 2 1/2, 2 ahead, 7 1/4. And the final time for the Henry Longfellow Handicap: 1:38 3/5. Just about 16 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's third race of 8 schedule. And noticeably on the board you can see the payments. I'll give them to you as soon as I get them in my hand. In the meantime, the horses are making their way into the parade ring for the afternoon's third race. Remember, you can also follow the racing on your app. You can play Gulfstream Park. And those of you who are visiting the Garrison, welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah. Just to notify you that the Garrison is a no smoking area. Anyone in the crowd, a suspect within the grandstand, who have lost their reading glasses, you can come to where I am announcing on the balcony and collect them. Anyone who's lost their reading glasses, you can come identify them and collect them. I certainly believe you need them to see the fine prints. You might not necessarily need them to see me, but to see the fine prints. But if you come and see me, you are guaranteed to get them back. Anyone losing a pair of reading glasses? They seems pretty stylish for a lady.
mile F. You go look at his last race. He dueled for the lead. He weakened to finish third. That was in the 9-furlong Grade 2 Remsen at Aqueduct. Billy Mott in attendance today. He'd get Lasix for the local debut.
You gotta like it. Good to see today, Ron, with Samantha. The one.
Converging around 12 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 3. And we have a post-time schedule for that race of approximately 4:10 in the afternoon. It's a domestic product handicap, and I think most of the horses are in the parade ring. So, without any further ado, I shall endeavor to introduce the field to the public. This race is for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 40 to 22. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older rated 19 and below. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Edelweiss, owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Shane Cullimore. 130 pounds is the weight, and Edelweiss is fitted with a tongue tie. The equipment on horse number 2, Share My Milk, is blinkers and a tongue tie. Devontae Prescott will ride at 120 pounds for trainer Rommel Lovell. So he has the first 2 horses from the inside, and this race is in the colors of Richard Salmon. Over the page, Ollivander is horse number 3, also in a tongue tie. Richard Dean is your trainer. Kadeem Mohammed will ride at 120 pounds, having claimed 7 from 127. And this is the property of Adam Dean. Amaretta is horse number 4, and that's Scratch. Number 4, Amaretta not going. Number 5 is Queen Justina at 122 pounds. Raheem Thorpe is in the iron for trainer Victor Cheeseman, and this is owned by Julia Downs. Over the page, number 7, Social Distance. Ray Williams is up. 121 pounds is the weight. Richard Dean is your trainer, and there's no equipment on Social Distance. Beg your pardon. Excuse me. Click the page. We're going to get horse number 9, Princess Julia, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 122 pounds is the weight on horse number 9, Princess Julia. Binary code is number 10 in the colors of Kenny Joseph, who's owner and trainer. Ready to Sean Hazelwood. And the weight is 127 pounds. The equipment fitted is a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. On the outside, Hot Stepper makes an appearance here for Fearsome Foursome in box number 11. And junior as your trainer, Rashad Knights is in the airs. 133 pounds is the weight. That's the field for the afternoon's third race, the domestic product handicap. And this race offers Parry Forecast, Exacta, Trifecta. It's a superfecta, the first superfecta of 3 on the afternoon's card, 3, 4, 5. It's the third leg of the pick 4, the early pick 4, and it's the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So if you stand a chance at winning today's Barbados Lottery Soca 6, you must wager before this race runs off. Just to add to that, no smoking. There's also to be no vaping in the garrison. Also no vaping in the garrison as well. I'm going to go for horse number 5, Queen Justina. Raheem Thorpe in the irons. And the form has been relatively okay at best. Last effort, finished 4th, beating 3 lengths. Before that was 2nd, beating the head with less urges in the irons. On both occasions, Raheem Thorpe takes off 7 today to come at 122 pounds. Must stand an excellent chance. Has not won since the 3rd of November 2023. So this is a 2-year hiatus without a victory. And the Julia Downs owned 7-year-old Dark Bear Mir should make amends here. Horse number 5, Queen Justina, presently on the board. Just waiting for the board to switch over at 6-1. On my second line, I am going to take stablemate horse number 9, Princess Julia. 122 pounds of Ricky Walker in the irons. And Princess Julia, last effort, finished 2nd, beaten by Edelweiss, 127 to 128. So not a lot between the two, but I'm just going to switch around the positions here and give Princess Julia the 2nd to the stablemate. So looking for 1-2 here for owner Julia Downs. Of course, the Victor Cheeseman conditions Queen Justina. And number 9, Princess Julia, is conditioned by Kenny John. Edelweiss comes in the picture. This is horse number 1. A nice winner creeping along the rail last race day to come home a 1 length, a 2.25 lengths winner of an identical sprint, and goes in here today with 133 pounds. 130 pounds, goes up 3 pounds. And I'm putting that one on my third line. To round out my superfecta, I am going to go downfield and take horse number 11, just turning in front of us. This is Hot Stepper in the quarter colors of Fearsome Foursome, Rashad Knights in the irons. This combination took care. Actually, Knights took race 1, while Fearsome Foursome took the race that was won by Sovereignty. So, superfecta on offer. So I'm going 5, 9, taking Hot Stepper on my Edelweiss on my third line, and Hot Stepper number 11 to round out the field. Just about 6 minutes on the clock. The guys close to the skies will be next in your ears.
And welcome back to the Garrison. We are moving swiftly on to the third race on this Coolmore Home of Champions race day. This race is the domestic product handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. This race is for 3-year-olds and older, rated 40 to 20. Number 1 is Edelweiss. This is the mount of Shane Cullimore. He takes 130 pounds to post in the betting at 5-2, and he is your joint favorite in the race. That's number 1, Edelweiss, S. Cullimore, riding S. Cullimore, riding 130. Number 2 is Share My Milk. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. He takes 120 pounds to post and is in the betting at 7-1. That's number 2, Share My Milk, D. Prescott rating 120. We have another change in the betting. We don't have two favorites, but I'm going to get to that shortly. Number 3 is Ollivander. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 15-1. That's number 3, Ollivander. K. Mohammed rides 120. Number 4 is Number 5 is Queen Justina. Raheem Thorpe has the irons. 122 pounds is the weight. And Queen Justina is in the betting at 5-1. Number 5, Queen Justina. R. Thorpe rating 122. Number 6 does not go, and we're on to number 7. This is Social Distance. Ray Williams has the leg up this afternoon. 121 pounds is the weight. He takes the post, also in the betting at 5-1. That's number 7, Social Distance. R. Williams rating 121. We flick over the page and go straight to number 9. This is Princess Julia. Ricky Walcott is astride. 122 pounds is the weight in the betting at 4-1. That's number 9, Princess Julia. R. Walcott rating 122. Number 10 is Binary Code. Tashawn Hazelwood has the leg up. 127 pounds is the weight, and in the betting at 7-2. That's number 10, Binary Code. T. Hazelwood rides 127. And rounding out the field, number 11, Hot Stepper. Rashad Knights has the irons. 133 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. And Hot Stepper is your favorite in the race at 3-1. That's number 11, Hot Stepper. Our Knights riding 133. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for the domestic product handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. I would like to take this opportunity to say good afternoon to all of you who are listening on the radio and on the YouTube stream, and also a pleasant afternoon to Miss Headley, listening all the way in Britain. She's tuned in. Good afternoon to you, ma'am, and I hope you are enjoying the commentary. You're not missing anything here. The loading process is now starting. It looks like we have Edelweiss and Share My Milk, the two horses closest to the rail. Those have been offered up. We still have a majority of the field at the back of the starting stalls.
Yes, and we see Ollivander being offered up. No, Ollivander is in new silks this afternoon, the silks of Mr. Adam Dean coming over. And Philip, you know, when you said all the way just now, I was thinking overseas, but you've gone to Brereton in St. Philip. And, you know, sometimes we like to say, oh, those places are far, but yeah, I was looking for, when you say all the way, I was thinking overseas. Huh? Standing quietly, Edelweiss, Share My Milk is also standing quietly. After a few turns and so, Ollivander goes in. And here, two in here for Miss Julia Downs. Here in the white cap is Queen Justina. In the white cap is Queen Justina. And in the yellow cap is Princess Julia. But now going forward is Social Distance. Goes in. Princess Julia. With Ricky Walcott comes forward. She goes in as well. Binary Code comes up, goes in. And the last to join the line, Hot Stepper. And they're all in. Starter lets them over. And he sends them racing. And it's a pretty level beginning from on the outside, who may have just had a little problem with Hot Stepper. But as they pass the 5 furlong pole and social distance is the first one who goes, on the outside, there goes Binary Code. So it's Binary Code now who takes it up. In second position is social distance. Then the next one through is Queen Justina. Then comes Princess Julia. Ollivander is the next one through. Then about a length or so back to Edelweiss. Then on the outside, Hot Stepper and Share My Milk is their back marker. They've done the opening quarter. Ooh, in a pretty chippy 24-4. And out front is Binary Code, now by about 5 lengths. Social distance is in second. Here comes Princess Julia with a run. Queen Justina is also coming with a run. As they come to the just about a furlong and a half to go, and it is still Binary Code in front. On the outside, appearing here comes Queen Justina, a Princess Julia, and down the stretch they come, and it's Binary Code. Here comes Edelweiss picking them up on the outside. Edelweiss and Princess Julia and Edelweiss, they're neck and neck, stride for stride. Edelweiss and Princess Julia at the wire, very, very close. Princess Julia may have just got off from Edelweiss. In third position was Queen Justina. Then between horses was Binary Code, and a long way back to Share My Milk in 108-1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And the final time listed on the board for race number 3, the domestic product handicap, 108 and 1/5, as we wait the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Remember, if you've lost your reading glasses, you can come by the announcer's stand and collect them. Just identify them and collect them. Results posted on the board, 9, 1, 5, and 10. A win there for number 9, Princess Julia. Second, number 1, Edelweiss. Third, number 5, Queen Justina. And fourth, horse number 10, Binary Code. 9, 1, 5, and 10. While we wait for the winner to come back, I can give you the payments for race number 2. The winner there was horse number 4, Sovereignty, who paid $6.45 to win, $160 to play. 6, 4, 5, and 160 on number 4, Sovereignty. For running second, horse number 7, Life is Great, paid $135, 135. While number 8, Impeachment, returned $2.05, 205. The forecast combination of 4 and 7 paid $35.05, $35.05. The trifecta of 4, 7, and 8 paid $270.70. $270.70. The early daily double, the winner of race number 1, God of War, into horse number 4, Sovereignty, the winner of race 2, returned $19.65. $19.65. While the superfecta, go ahead, Kev. Copy that, thank you. The superfecta of 4, 7, 8, and 6 returned $984.25. $984.25. Horse number 5, Queen Justina, was adjudged the best turnout horse in the domestic product handicap. Number 5, Queen Justina, who finished 5th, adjudged the best turnout. And here's a stablemate. This is horse number 9, the winner, Princess Julia, being led by Julia Downs and company. And Ricky Walker is a successful jockey. And many, many congratulations to the connections of horse number 9, Princess Julia. Very well turned out. This is a 6-year-old brown mare by Mingan Temper out of Slipstream, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John. Ridden to victory by Ricky Walker, took along 122 pounds. So a 1-3 in here for Julia Downs as Queen Justina, number 5, finished 3rd. We have the inquiry light burning on the board, so do hold all tickets. There is a Stewards inquiry into the running of race number 3. Stewards inquiry into the running of race number 3. Do hold all tickets.
starter looks him over. And he sends them racing. And it's a pretty level beginning from on the outside, who may have just had a little problem with Hot Stepper. But as they pass the 5 furlong pole, and social distance is the first one who goes on the outside. Here goes Binary Code. So it's Binary Code now who takes it up. In second position is social distance. Then the next one through is Queen Justina. Then comes Princess Julia. Ollivander is the next one through. Then about a length or so back to Edelweiss. Then on the outside, Hot Stepper and Sherman Milk is their back marker. They've done the opening quarter. Ooh, in a pretty chippy 24-4. And out front is Binary Code, now by about 5 lengths. Social distance is in second. Here comes Princess Julia with a run. Queen Justine is also coming with a run. As they come to the just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is still Binary Code in front. On the outside appearing, here comes Queen Justina, Princess Julia, and down the stretch they come. And it's Binary Code. Here comes Edelweiss picking them up on the outside. Edelweiss and Princess Julia. Princess Julia and Edelweiss. They're neck and neck, stride for stride. Edelweiss and Princess Julia at the wire, very, very close. Princess Julia may have just got off from Edelweiss. In third position was Queen Justina. Then between horses was Binary Code, and a long way back to Share My Milk in 108-1. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who was the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ, a true thoroughbred champion. He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who was the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ, a true thoroughbred champion.
Still awaiting the results of race number 3. Remember, there's a Stroh's inquiry, which was called into the running of that event. Coming up, we have the birthday celebrations as we go into the month of love, the month of February. Remember, the garrison remains a no smoking area, and that is all types of smoking, which include vaping. So the garrison, for those of you who are visiting, it is a no smoking area, so we will ask that you comply with the rules and regulations of that governs the Barbados Turf Club on their race day and each and every race day. Also with me is a pair of reading glasses. If you've lost your reading glasses, you can make your way to me, identify them and have them. I know you will need them to read the fine print in the book or on the leaflets. The stock lottery. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth and culture. Supporters of horse racing for a number of years. Tonight's Mega Six jackpot stands at $422,500. $422,500 to be drawn tonight, Saturday the 1st of February. You can also purchase tickets for Tuesday, the 4th of February, and that is for the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,030,000. $3,030,000 up for grabs in the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 4th of February. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. Get your double draw tickets. Top up your phones inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. Inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. Racing continues in earnest with one final race day before the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day, which is tentatively scheduled for Saturday the 1st of March. Before that, we have the BTBA Michael Pavicino Hopeful Race Day featuring the Grade 2 Michael Pavicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy over 1,570 meters. Entries for that race day will close this coming Monday, the 3rd of February, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club 4th day of its first racing season 2025 to be held on Saturday the 8th of February will close for the BTBA Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Michael Pavicino Hopeful Race Day, which will feature the Hopeful Breeders' Stakes and Trophy, of course, bearing the name Michael Pavicino. Entries to close on Monday at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately no later than 10 a.m. Up next is race number 4, the Justify Handicap. I know Justify is Triple Crown winner in America. Speaking of America, trainer Safi Joseph Jr. had a treble on Thursday, followed by a single yesterday at Tampa Bay. So he continues to do well. Also in winner's enclosure where it is pretty cold, jockey Roshan Lachman getting his 4th win for the year. And during the course of the week, Elijah Greenwich got among the winners as well as veteran Rocco Bowen. The following horses have been nominated for the first subscription stage of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, scheduled to be held on Saturday, March 1st. Brilliant News, Dancing Prospector, Jerry the Nipper, Masaru, Portfolio Company, defending champion, Renaissance Frolic, Show the Money, Smoking Tea, The Goddess Night, Tough Rags. We have 3 unnamed at the moment. Vividly and Zazie making it 15 once again. Brilliant News, Dancing Prospector, Jerry the Nipper, Masaru, Portfolio Company, Renaissance Frolic, Show the Money, Smoking Tea, The Goddess Night, Tough Rides, Vividly, Zazie, and their 3 unknown up to this hour. For the Sandy Lanes Spa Sprint, the following have paid up: Brenna Pass, Brilliant News, D. Hummingbird, Dominus, Inisa, Jerry the Nipper, Lightning Lewis, Masaru, Renaissance Frolic, Show the Money, Sir Jimmy, Sneaky Creaky, Zaid, and Zazie. Once again, the Spa Sprint, Brenna Pass, Brilliant News, D. Hummingbird, Dominus, Inisa, Jerry the Nipper, Lightning Lewis, Masaru, Renaissance Frolic, Show the Money, Sir Jimmy, Sneaky Creaky, Zaid, and Zazie. And the field for the Tanglewood Stakes and Trophy that have been pulled up to the box: Aries, Capra Cat, Delicious Angel, Dancing Prospector, Fillmore's Hello World, Heroes Day, Hurricane, Mikal, Papillon, Priceless, Princess Aruna, Queen of the South, Supermodel, and Undisputed. Once again, Aries, Capra Cat, Delicious Angel, Dancing Prospector, Fillmore's Hello World, Heroes Day, Hurricane, Mikal, Papillon, Priceless, Princess Aruna, Queen of the South, Supermodel, and Undisputed. The horses are in the preparing for the afternoon's 4th race, and without any additional time wasting, let's have a look at today's 4th race field. It's the Justified Handicap for 4-year-olds and older non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below. Preference to winners, then maidens. The purse is $15,000. Number 1 is Gunsmoke, a winner last time out, owned by Orlando Bates, trained by Jay Blanche, ridden by Shane Cullimore, 126 pounds, and Gunsmoke is fitted with blinkers. So change of trainer there for Gunsmoke to Jay Blanche, from trainer Colin Brown. Number 2 is Paper Trail, owned and trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Deshaun Gaskin, 121 pounds, and fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Number 3, Amazing Jane, owned by Renaissance Racing, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Rashad Knights, 122 pounds, and Amazing Jane is fitted with a tongue tie. If you're looking for Queen's Consort, that's number 4, Ricky Walker is in the irons, 115 pounds with a tongue tie, trained by Robert Pierce and owned by Melrose Racing. A winner on the 4th of January, go ahead Kev. Copy that, thank you. And the gaze is in the colors of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., 123 pounds, and Tony Bishop is in the irons, and Gaze is fitted with a tongue tie as she seeks win number 2 in succession. Number 6, Rush, owned by Robin Bino, Stephen Bino, Richard Edgell, and Sir Jeffrey Cave, trained by Stephen Bino, 120 pounds is the weight. Enrico Prescott is in the irons on number 6, Rush. Northern Lady is horse number 7, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Delano Lopez, 123 pounds is the weight. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. Border Tongue, owned by X&X Inc., trained by Philip Webster, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 110 minus 7, make that final weight 117 pounds, so quite a few pounds he's put up. And the equipment to use, a visor, a tongue tie, as the equipment on number 8, Border Tongue. Number 9, Moshara, ridden by the Mario Bino, 120 pounds with a tongue tie. David Matthews is your trainer, and he also co-owns with Darren Matthews. Actually, Darren Matthews is your trainer, and David is part owner of Moshara, who's fitted with a tongue tie. Emperor is horse number 10. Tongue tie equipment, Rashawn Brewster's in the irons, 123 pounds is the weight. On the Gay Smith owned 4-year-old Baco, which is trained by Edward Walker Jr. Number 11, Justice. the property of Saul Racing and Victor Cheeseman. Victor Cheeseman is also a trainer. Kadeem Mohammed will ride at 112 pounds. Copy that. And that's the weight there on horse number 11, Justice. And on the outside, number 12, Savannah Lamar. Tongue tight and Nizzle Daily equipment. Raheem Thorpe in the irons, 118 pounds for Kemar Cragwell and trainer Eddie Bell. We are looking for 4 in here. And I'm going to rush out quickly. I'm taking number 5, Gunsmoke, as my winner. Paper Trail. Number 2 is my second horse, Gunsmoke, on the 3rd line. And I'm going to take Border Tongue on the 4th line. So I'm going 5, 1, 2, and 8 in race number 5. Stay tuned for coming attractions. 11 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 4.
Always take a photo.
And welcome back to the Garrison for the 4th race on this afternoon's card. This is the Justify Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. This race is for 4-year-olds and non-winners of 2, rated 55 and below, with preference to winners, then maidens. Number 1 is Gunsmoke. This is the mount of Shane Cullimore. He takes 126 pounds to post. And Gunsmoke is in the betting at 6-1. 7-1 on number 2, Paper Trail. Deshaun Gaskin has the leg up this afternoon, 121 pounds. is the weight. That's number 2, Paper Trail, D. Gaskin riding 1-2-1. Number 3 is Amazing Jane. Rashad Knights has the irons. 122 pounds is the weight, and Amazing Jane is your favorite in the race at 9-5. That's number 3, Amazing Jane, our Knights riding 1-2. Number 4 in the betting at 8-1 is Queen's Consort. Ricky Walcott is astride. 115 pounds is the weight. That's number 4, Queen's Consort. Ricky Walcott riding 1-1-5. Number 5 is Gaze. This is the mount of Antonio Bishop. He takes 123 pounds to post, and in the betting at 5-2. That's number 5, Gazed, A. Bishop riding 1-2-3. We flick over the page and go to number 6. This is Rush. Enrico Prescott is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. And in the betting, right outside in the betting here at 30-1. That's number 6, Rush, and Prescott riding 1-2-0. Number 7 is Northern Lady. Delano Lopez has the leg up. 123 pounds is the weight he takes to post, and in the betting at 12-1. That's number 7, Northern Lady, 1-2-3. Number 8 is Border Town in the betting at 20-1. Devante Prescott is your rider. 117 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon, and Border Town is in the betting now at 19-1. On to number 9. This is Mo Shara. The Mario Bino is your rider. He takes 120 pounds to post, and in the betting at 14-1. That's number 9, Mo Shara, the Bino rating 1-2-0. Number 10 is Emperor. This is the mount of Rashawn Brewster. He takes 120 pounds to post, and Emperor is in the betting at 12-1. That's number 10, Emperor R. Brewster, rating 1-2-3. Number 11 is Justice in the betting at 24-1. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 112 pounds is the weight he takes to post. That's number 11, Justice. K. Mohammed rides 1-2-2. And rounding out the field is number 12, Savannah Lamar. Raheem Thorpe is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight, going in the betting at 30-1. Lyndon, you have control.
Thank you very much, Philip. Good afternoon to you and to listeners. Just an update on race number 3, where there was a Stroh's inquiry held into the running of that race. And following the Stroh's inquiry, horse number 10, Binary Code, has been disqualified and placed behind horse number 7, Social Distance. So, it all occurred just before the finish, where horse number 10 would have impeded the path of horse number 7, Social Distance. So, the new results of race number 3, the domestic product handicap now reads: first, horse number 9, Princess Julia. Second, horse number 4, actually number 5, which is Queen Justina. Third, horse number 7, Social Distance. And horse number 10, Binary Code, is now being placed 4th. So the new results is 9, 5, 7, and 10. A disqualification there of horse number 10, Binary Code, and an upgrade for horse number 7. So let me give you that official order again. So it's 9 the winner. Number 1, Edelweiss was second. 5, Queen Justina remains third. 7 social distance is fourth. And number 10 has been placed behind number 7, which is Binary Course. The new results 9, 1, 5, 7, and 10.
Okay, thank you very much, Lyndon.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that information, Lyndon. Keeping us updated. That is your field for race number 4, the Justify Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. We have some of the horses. They have already been loaded into the stalls. We still have about half of the field at the back.
Yeah, so we can see there.
We see the drop from Moshara is sitting on the gate.
Yes, we also see Border Town. It seems as though they're going to take Border Town around the front to back him in. I have her. So let's take a quick peep. Yes, back her in, I suppose, back him in. So already standing quietly is Gunsmoke. It was a pretty decent winner the last time out. Lyndon, you will go again?
Yeah, just let you know that horse number 12, Savannah Lamar, has been adjudicated the best turnout horse in race number 4. Savannah Lamar, the best turnout horse. So there's a tip for you, Spot.
Okay, here we go, Lyndon. Thank you very much, Lyndon. So, as you always say, Lyndon, it's not a beauty show. As Justice goes in, Savannah Lamar is on the outside. That's the chestnut there in the blue with the red hoops. 2 in here for the Gay Smith barn. Now going up is Emperor. That's the one in the blue cap. The one already standing quietly is Gazed. Gunsmoke, Paper Trail, Amazing Jane, Queen's Consort. Gazed, Northern Lady, Moshara, Emperor, Justice. Now going up is Savannah Lamar and Rush.
Savannah Lamar has backed out.
As we can see here now, they've got the long strap. Yes. And Rush goes in, and they're all in. No, they stop. Savannah Lamar is not yet in. Just goes in. Savannah Lamar's in. They're all in. The starter raises his flag, and away they go. And Savannah Lamar was last in and last out as they go down the back stretch. And it is Amazing Jane who's the first to show. Gunsmoke comes along the rails and is looking very good. Then on the inside, we can see Gaze. On the outside is Rush. The next one through then is Northern Lady. Then on the rails is Queen's Consort. Between horses then is Mo Shower. One from last is Justice. And Border Town is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they pass the 3. And Gunsmoke has gone on now just by about 3 parts of a length now from Amazing Jane. They've gone on now by about 5 lengths now. The others now will have to do a lot now to get back on terms to these 2. They sped away as they pass the quarter pole. And it is still in front, Gunsmoke. The cavalry is coming on the outside. Here comes on the outside, we can see Emperor. And down the stretch they come. And Gaze has picked it up. Gaze has picked it up on the outside. Here comes Queen's Consort. Queen's Consort is pulling away and will win this one easily in the end. Queen's Consort wins it from second position right to Gaze. Finishing well was Border Town. Then in 4th position was Amazing Jane. And one down the stretch looks like Moshara in some difficulty. They stopped the clock in 108 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
108 is the final time for the running of race number 4. And of course, race number 4 is the Justify Handicap as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. And the unofficial results on board 4, 5, 3, and 8. You win there for horse number 4, Queen's Consort. Second, horse number 5, Gaze. Third, number 3, Amazing Jane. And fourth, number 8, Border Town. 4, 5, 3, and 8. The unofficial results of the Justified Handicap race number 4. Being led into the winner's enclosure is horse number 4. And here is your winner, Queen's Consort. And they're being led in by the most honorable Mr. Peter Oral and his guests. The winning jockey for the second time in succession, Ricky Wolcott, as he pilots this 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of Independent to victory, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce and Carol Feedy as your groom. Finishing second was horse number 5, Gaze. Third was number 3, Amazing Jane. While fourth went to horse number 8, Border Town. The final time, 1:08 flat. Up next is the afternoon's 5th race, the Home Affairs Handicap, over 1,570 meters for 4-year-olds. And all the maidens rated 50 and below. Post time for that event is 5:20. And following that event, we will have the birthday celebrations.
Just goes in. Savannah Lamar's in. They're rolling the starter with his flag, and away they go. And Savannah Lamar was last in and last out as they go down the back stretch. And it is Amazing Jane who's the first to show. Gunsmoke comes along the rails and is looking very good. Then on the inside we can see Gaze. On the outside is Rush. The next one through then is Northern Lady. Then on the rails is Queen's Consort. Between horses then is More Shower. One from last is Justice, and Border Town is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they pass the 3. And Gunsmoke has gone on now just by about 3 parts of a length now from Amazing Jane. They've gone on now by about 5 lengths now. The others now will have to do a lot now to get back on terms to these two. They sped away as they pass the quarter pole. And it is still in front. Gunsmoke. The cavalry is coming on the outside. Here comes on the outside. We can see Emperor. And down the stretch they come. And Gaze has picked it up. Gaze has picked it up on the outside. Here comes Queen's Consort. Queen's Consort is pulling away and will win this one easily. In the end, Queen's Consort wins it from second position right to Gaze. Finishing well was Border Town. Then in fourth position was Amazing Jane, and one down the stretch looks like Moshara in some difficulty. They stopped the clock at 108 flat. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Just about 18 minutes on the clock to the run of race number 5, scheduled for 5:20 p.m. Race number 4 has been declared official, and the winner horse number 4, Queen's Consort. A victory there for Ricky Walker and trainer Robert Pierce. 16 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 5th race, the Home of Fears handicap. 11 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's fifth race as we continue on this, the Coolmore Home of Champions race day. The feature race is a couple of races away. It's the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy, the final dress rehearsal for this year's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Of course, the Gold Cup comes a calling on Saturday, the 1st of March. And thus far, 15 has taken on express an interest in going in the premier race in Barbados. While the horses make their way to the parade ring for race number 5. We are continuing smoothly along. So the horses make their way out to the parade ring for the afternoon's fifth race. And it's the $13,500 purse event entitled the Home Affairs Handicap. 1,570 meters for 4-year-olds and older maidens rated 50 and below. To the field from inside to out, number 1 is Vatash, owned by Charles Brathwaite, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 108 pounds is the weight, and the Vatash is fitted with a hood and a nasal dilator. Me or You is to be ridden by Shaquille Bellamy, and the final weight is 103 pounds on the Stephen Kelman owned Hayden Nichols trained 4-year-old chestnut filly. Over the page, number 3, Interred, trained by Richard Dean, gets Kadeem Mohammed in the irons at 110 pounds, and this is owned by Anthony Crony. Interred wears blinkers. A right eye shield is fitted on horse number 4, My Milk. Sean Hall owns and trains this 5-year-old chestnut gelding, which is ridden by Christian Marsh, who goes to post at 122 pounds. Number 5, Lug Bug, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. And Tony Bishop will ride at 118. It makes that 120 pounds. 119 plus 1, 120 on Love Bug. Number 6, Show Me the Milk, for Barry Bishop, the owner. Victor Cheeseman, the trainer. Ricky Walker looks for a treble or a hat trick, actually. 117 pounds. The equipment to be used is a tongue tie. Number 8, Elegant, ridden by Shane Cullimore for Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr. 119 pounds is the weight, plus 1, 120, and Elegant is fitted with a tongue tie. Over the page, Teja. It's horse number 9, owned by Mr. DeLuis Mila. Trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds, and Teja is fitted with blinkers. Number 10, Eagle Hall for Steve Samru, trained by William Clark. Tashawn Hazel will ride at 117 pounds. A visor and a tongue tie is his equipment. Number 11, Mount Horeb for trainer Colin Brown. Colin Weston and Crystal Jordan Brown are the owners. A visor and tongue tie his equipment, and Devontae Prescott will ride at 117 pounds. Number 12, Set to Go in a tongue tie. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer. Think Clean, Go Green owns this 4-year-old colt by Dorset of the Miss Van Dandu. And Enrico Prescott is aboard, 124. And Set to Go, set to wear a tongue tie. And on the outside, number 13, Legendary. Blinkers and tongue tie, her equipment. 119 pounds the weight. Rashad Knight's in the irons for Barry Bishop. Kenny John is your trainer. That rounds out the field for the afternoon's 5th race. And this race invariably will offer Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the first leg of the late pick 4 and the third leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. Haven't received the sheet as yet. Go ahead, Kev. Copy that. And horse number 8, this is Elegant, has been adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 5. Elegant, the best turned out horse. And speaking of Elegant, I'm going to take horse number 5, Love Bug, as my winner to get home here. Let's come in your picture. Not exposed, has gone 1,800 meters and 1,570 meters. This is the first time. Second time that she will traverse 1,570 meters. Did finish third in her very first outing, beating 4 1/4 lengths by Emperor and Jackson. Emperor reopposes here, and they're both looking to lose the maiden tie. But I'm going with the first call rider in Anthony Bishop to get the job done here. 1,570 meters for Love Bug, and Mrs. Gay Smith, the owner, Edward Walker Jr. as your trainer. On my second line, I am going to take horse number 6, Show Me the Milk, and has some of the better form in the race. 2nd, 9th, 4th, 3rd, and 3rd. Barry Bishop is the owner. Victor Cheeseman, your trainer. Ricky Walker, 117 pounds, looks for a treble or a hat trick. And Show Me the Milk is your 3 to 5 favorite. At 1,570 meters, did finish off the tins. Well beaten by Tinkerbell, Malala, and Gaze. We just saw Gaze finish 2nd, and Tinkerbell did not place in that same race. On my third line, we'll take horse number 10, Eagle Hall. And form of 11th, 5th, 8th, 3rd, 4th, 3rd. So rounding to good form now, horse number 10, Eagle Hall. Let's come in your picture. And with the experience, Deshaun here is winning the irons back in to ride today from Gulfstream Park. And I think this is a perfect opportunity for Eagle Hall to strike up the band. And as it stands right now, I have him positioned on my third line. To round up my 4, I'm going to take horse number 12, Set to Go, not exposed. And going 1,570 meters for the first time. Did run a good race despite the fact in the book it doesn't look good. Beaten 9th by 14, it simply did not corner when traveling widest on the outside between the 3 furlong and the turning back into the home stretch. Enrico Prescott is in the irons on Set to Go, and this race is set to go off in less than 2 minutes. So, the home affairs, I'm taking number 5, Love Bug, from number 6, Show Me the Milk. Number 10, Eagle Hall, and number 12, Set to Go. Before it's ready, the guys, close to the skies. The payments for race number 4. The winner horse number 4, Queen's Consort, paid $750 to win, $395 to place. $750 and $295 to place. For winning second horse number 5, Gaze, paid $1.75, $175. While number 3, Amazing Jane, paid $150. The 4-5 forecast paid $49.15, $49.15. The 4-5-3 trifecta paid $68.50, $68.50. The pick four, the early pick four was not won, and that is $2,419.80. $2,419.80. I will confirm for you whether that's going over for the late pick four. Suspect it is, but I'll confirm that. And the superfecta of 4, 5, 3, and 8 paid $4,339.55. $4,339.55. Going to try the guys close to the skies, and I'll come back with some confirmation relative to the pick four. Guys?
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We are now on to the Home Affairs Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is Vatash. This is the mount of Devontae Abraham. He takes £108 to post in the betting at 99 to 1. That's number 1, Vatash D. Abraham, riding 108. Number 2 is Me or You. Shaquille Bellamy has the leg up this afternoon. He takes £103 to post, and Me or You is in the betting at 16 to 1. We flick over the page and we go straight to number 3. This is Into Red. Kadeem Mohammed is astride. £110 is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. And Into Red is in the betting, just waiting for the board to change over, at 8 to 1. 56 to 1 on number 4. My Milk. Christian Marsh is your rider. £122 is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. That's number 4, My Milk. C. Marsh riding 122. Number 5 is your favorite in the race at 4 to 5. This is Love Bug. Antonio Bishop is astride. £120 is the weight. That's number 5, Love Bug. A. Bishop riding 120. On to number 6. This is Show Me the Milk. Ricky Walcott is astride. £117 is the weight he takes to post. And Show Me the Milk is in the betting at 6 to 1. On to number 8. This is Elegant. Shane Cullimore is your rider. £120 is the weight, and Elegant is in the betting at 3 to 1. That's number 8. S. Cullimore riding 120. Number 9. Number 9 is Teja. Rev Williams is astride. He takes £124 to post, and Teja is in the betting at 3 to 1. That's number 9, Teja. R. Williams riding 124. Number 10 is Eagle Hall. This is the mount of Tashawn Hazelwood. He takes £117 to post in the betting at 7 to 1. That's number 10, Eagle Hall. T. Hazelwood riding 117. Number 11 is Mount Oreb in the betting at 78 to 1. Devontae Prescott is your rider. £117 is the weight. That's number 11, Mount Oreb. D. Prescott riding 117. Number 12 is Set to Go. Enrico Prescott is your rider. £124 is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 11 to 1. That's number 12, Set to Go, and Prescott riding 124. And rounding out the field is Legendary. This is the mount of Rashad Knights. £119 is the weight, and Legendary is in the betting at 13 to 1. Go right ahead, Lyndon.
Oh, thank you very much, Philip. Just to let you know that there is the early pick 4 that went a begging of some $2,419.76, make that 80 cents, has been carried over into the late pick 4. So there's a late pick 4 carryover of some $2,419.80. So Philip, I'm sure you will want to wager and collect that cash. After all, Valentine's is around the corner.
Yes, please. And I think I will, in this instance, I will follow the leader. Nothing better than following the leader. Good old Mr. Yard.
Well, you got some good prices on the board for this race. Apart from the favorite, who's at 6-5, I know you're going to start your bet with that. It looks like what you call a race uncertainty, but it's not no such thing as racing as a race uncertainty. We've seen several favorites gotten beaten today, and Lovebug does look the part, but that apart, if you can get Lovebug off the board, I'm sure at these odds we can very well wake up at a good price.
That is very true. I like number 6, believe it or not. Hard to go against Ricky Walker, he speaks for himself. So I like number 6 in this race. And Set to Go, number 12. Those are my 2.
Not exposed, having just career start number 2, stretching out to 1,570 meters by Dorset out of Miss Van Dando from the Mir side. There is speed, and the Sar side did show speed and went on to win 2 Gold Cups. So, as I said, not exposed. So, interesting betting horse number 12, Set to Go. I have a little liking for Eagle Hall, who I think is just going in the right direction. Stretches out now to 1,570 meters for the second time. Did run off the board in that first attempt back on the 24th of August 2024. Tishon Hazelwood claims the board, having journeyed from Gulfstream, and that makes it even more interesting.
Yes, please. I tend to agree with you on that one as well. I hardly go against you, Lyndon. So I can see why you would pick Eagle Hall, not only on the jump but on the form.
Another one that looks good is Tasia. Can't get away from that again. I tend to go with horses that are not exposed in comparison to horses that have had 11, 9, or 10 starts. You've seen what they can do and what they have not done, which has gotten to the winners enclosure. But a horse like Tasia with only 1 start, similar to Set to Go.
Well, Lyndon, just let me interrupt you. We've got to ask the people, the young men especially, who are standing on the race course at the middle of the stretch, to please get off the racetrack for their safety and as well as for the horses and riders' safety.
Yes, doing a good call. Urgent call for those youngsters who are traversing on the race course in the middle of the stretch. You are asked to desist from that practice and clear the race track. Those youngsters who are standing on the left side of the home stretch, you are asked to go behind the rails. So it's at that point where we're going to ask security and members of the Barbados Police Service to assist us. Dean?
Yes, well, the loading process is well underway. Still outside are My Milk, also Set to Go, Legendary, and Vatash. I can see behind Eagle Hall is still walking around in the back of the starting gates. It looks like they've already loaded Elegant, just standing to the side, so there seems to be working on that one actually, I should say. The others standing quietly include the likes of Me or You. And that one's already loaded. Really hard to pick up a couple of them in the starting gate. Still waiting to go behind are Vatash, Set to Go, My Milk, and Legendary. It looks like they have loaded Elegant, one of the 2 Gay Smith runners in here. She's has the favorite in Love Bug, Antonio Bishop wearing the pink cap. Elegant, the rider wearing a blue cap, that rider being Shane Collymore. And the loading process taking a bit of a time. It looks like they're going to try to load horse number 11, which Mount Horeb, from the front of the starting stalls. They had him in and they loaded him from in front, and not sure what happened. Perhaps they recognized an issue, so they've brought him back around to the front, and they're going to back him in one more time. and what could be really considered a wide open batting race, especially as if the favorite Love Bug is turned down. Who will it be? We've got a couple in here who are not very exposed, as Mr. Yard would say. Batash now going behind. And okay, it looks like they've got a Love Bug in. Waiting for the drop. Almost in. And yes, she's going in. They've closed the front. And the last to go behind will be My Milk in the colors of Sean Hall, who also trains this chestnut. I can see Ricky Walcott standing behind the starting gates. He's, of course, the rider of Share My Milk. And barn there represented by Share My Milk and Legendary. Ricky on Share My Milk wears the blue cap, while the yellow cap is carried by Rashad Knight on Legendary. And they've both entered winner's row already this afternoon, as the young men still insist on standing on the racetrack despite the warnings. The lights are flashing, so they're under starters' orders. And they're racing. Teja was a little slow to go, so too was Elegant. However, coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed, is Legendary, who will cut the early running. Towards the inside is Vatash in the white and green. Pink with pink cap is their favorite Love Bug. Towards the outside, Mount Horeb in the white, in the green and yellow jacket, running a little green. There is Set to Go along the inside, Ain't Red in the purple and white. Towards the outside is Share My Milk, then Eagle Hall. Behind that one is Me or You, then the break of a length or so before we get to Elegant. As they go down the back stretch, Teja and My Milk is the trailer. The opening quarter, 25-1. They round the far turn and head up the hill. We'll separate the champs from chumps. And out front, it is Legendary, and by a length and a half, stablemate Share My Milk is second. On the inside, the favorite Love Bug is next. On the outside, Set to Go. Then Eagle Hall. Ain't Red beginning to run from the back of the field. Inside the quarter pole, there comes half mile in 50-1. And up front, it is on the inside, Legendary, and on the outside, Set to Go, running out a bit wide as they turn to the judge. Love Bug looking for a seam to run through, and there are no more turns. And it's Legendary under right-hand drive, trying to hang tough. On the outside, here is Set to Go. Set to Go picks him up, puts him down, puts him away. It is Set to Go who's going to the winner's circle, wins it. From Legendary on the inside, the favorite Love Bug, Ain't Red, rounds out the top four. And the winner came home in 140-2.
And the final time on the board, 140 and 2/5 for the running of the Home Affairs handicap as we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. And the results posted on board 12, 13, 5, and 3. A victory there for horse number 12, Set to Go. And the maiden win for Think Clean, Go Green. Congratulations to the entire posse. And the trainer, Victor Cheeseman. Just a reminder, if you've lost your pair of reading glasses, you can come and collect them from here on the balcony. If you've lost a pair of reading glasses, you can come and collect them from here in the balcony. Here comes the winner, and this is a first-time victory for the combination of Think Clean, Go Green. Many, many congratulations. And this is horse number 12, Set to Go. And first time owners and winners, Darwin, Buju, Sir David, the entire posse, the successful jockey Enrico Prescott. And many, many congratulations as this 4-year-old colt by Dorset out of Miss Van Dandu is in the winner's enclosure. Trainer Victor Cheeseman, many, many congratulations to Think Clean, Go Green. And Jaquan Greenwich is the successful groom. Finishing second was horse number 13, Legendary. Third went to horse number 5, Love Bug, while finishing fourth was number 3, Interred. 12, 13, 5 and 3 in a final time of 140 and 2/5. Coming up next is the Wooton Bassett Handicap, and that's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 85 to 65. It's also open to horses rated 64 and below. Post time for that race is 5:50 p.m.
Racetrack, despite the warnings. The lights on flashing, so they're under starters orders. And they're racing. Tasia was a little slow to go, so too was Elegant. However, coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed, is Legendary, who will cut the early running. Towards the inside is Vatash in the white and green, pink with pink cap. Is your favorite Love Bug. Towards the outside, Mount Horeb in the white, in the green and yellow jacket, running a little green. There is Set to Go along the inside, Interred in the purple and white. Towards the outside is Share My Milk, then Eagle Call. Behind that one is Me or You, then the break of a length or so before we get to Elegant. As they go down the back stretch, Tasia and My Milk is the trailer. The opening quarter, 25 and 1. They'll round the far turn and head up the hill. They'll separate the champs from chumps. And out front, it is Legendary, and by a length and a half, stablemate Brain Milk is second. On the inside, the favorite Love Bug is next. On the outside, Set to Go. Then Eagle Hall. Ancient Red beginning to run from the back of the field. Inside the quarter pole, there comes half mile and 50 and 1. And up front, it is on the inside, Legendary, on the outside, Set to Go, running a bit wide as they turn to the judge. Love Bug looking for a seam to run through, and there are no more turns. And it's Legendary on the right-hand drive, trying to hang tough on the outside. Here's Set to Go. Set to Go picks him up, puts him down, puts him away. It is Set to Go who's going to the winner's circle, wins it. From Legendary on the inside, the favorite Love Bug, Ancient Red rounds out the top 4, and the winner came home in 140 and 2.
So, that time of the evening where we are going to pay some tribute to those who would have celebrated their birthdays this week. And as soon as the replay is finished, we're going to the birthday celebrations. So I can tell you that race number 5, the Home Affairs handicap is official. The winner Set to Go. Think clean, go green. 16 minutes on the clock to the round of race number 6, which is coming up. And before that, we're into the birthday celebrations. So, on Wednesday the 29th of January, jockey Ricky Walker, who's already won a double on the card, celebrated his birthday, Wednesday the 29th of January. Thursday the 30th, ex-lad Brandon Bob, exercise lad Brandon Bob, celebrated his birthday the Thursday. Then there's Kieran Joseph, a photographer who's done a wonderful job of taking pictures for years now. She also celebrated on Friday. So that's 3 in a line. And to make it 4 in a line, Alan Page, always resplendently dressed. You can see him on Gold Cup there. He has 3 suits lined up. 1 for the Gold Cup, 1 for the Tanglewood, and 1 for the Spa. Alan Page celebrates his birthday today, February the 1st, and Neil Jones also celebrating his birthday. And just trying to make out the writing here. Not quite making it out, but those are some of the birthday celebrations. Started from the 29th, Ricky Walker, the 30th, exercise lad Brandon Bob. Kieran Joseph on the 31st, Alan Page today, and Celia Jones, it looks like. Oh, Anna Lee Jones celebrates birthday today. So Egan, take it away for those who celebrate their birthday and those who are celebrating in the coming month of February. We wish you many, many more happy birthdays. Egan? Well, once again, I want to wish each and every one of you celebrating your birthdays last week, this month, the month of February. Many, many happy birthdays. If you're celebrating an anniversary, many, many more happy anniversaries. Good exam results to you as well. Couple rider changes in race number 6. Horse number 1, Lightning Lewis, will now be ridden by R. Williams replacing R. Walcott. Race 6, number 1, Lightning Lewis, R. Williams replaces R. Walcott. Horse number 4, What You Think, will be ridden by Devontae Abraham replacing L. Edwards. What You Think, number 4, ridden by Devontae Abraham replacing L. Edwards. And horse number 5, Donna's True Bling, Ricky Walcott replaces Ray Williams. So just a switch around between horses 1 and 5. They basically from the same barn, and it's Donna's True Bling with Ricky Walcott replacing Ray Williams. Those are the changes. The horses are making their way out to the parade ring. 8 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 6th event, and the show continues. Egan. And we are converging upon 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's 6th race, the Wootton Bassett Handicap. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 85 to 65. By extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 64 and below. Number 1 is Lightning Lewis, now to be ridden by Ray Williams. 130 pounds is the weight, and Lightning Lewis is a town tie owned by Melrose Racing and trained by Robert Pierce. Rainier is horse number 2, the property of the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Haley Nichols. Ridden by Sean Gaskin, 128 pounds is the weight on horse number 2, Rainier. Bajan Azteca is horse number 3. Ridden by Delan Lopez, 122 pounds is the weight. And this is owned by Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller, and trained by Eddie Bell, fitted with a town tie. Number 4, What You Think? Devontae Abraham will ride at 113 pounds for Mr. Brain, and Dr. Jonathan White is your trainer. The equipment used, a tongue tie, and cheek pieces. And on the outside, we have the pair of number 5, Donner's True Bling. Ridden by Ricky Walcott, 115 pounds is the weight. Blinkers and tongue-tied equipment. This is also owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. While Major Dan, the property of Sir David Seal, races on the Rashid Hughes 123 with Stephen Bino as your conditioner. Small field of 6 very fast horses, and they're going to be going 1,100 meters. Parry forecast is what's on offer here. Go ahead, Kev. And copy that. Reliably informed horse number 6, Major Dan, is the best turned out horse in race 6. Race 6, Major Dan is the best turned out. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 6, Major Dan. So I'm going to the outside, 9-5 in the betting. Did finish 3rd last time behind Show the Money, Lightning Lewis. And prior to that was beaten in the 2nd by Dancing Prospector, having Rainier behind him. So I think the form is good enough. Rashid uses in the irons. 123 pounds is not any killer weight by any stretch of the imagination. And they expect Major Dan Pete Trotman, who is the groom, handling things. And this pair looks ready to do the business here for Sir David Seal and trainer Stephen Bino. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 1, Lightning Lewis. Drawn on the inside, 130 pounds is the question mark. But having said that, that's the way that around he will be hovering with once he goes in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint on Gold Cup Day. Inside to outside, I'm going 9-1. The 2 favorites in the Wutung Bassett Handicap, which is race number 6 on top. 2 minutes on the clock and counting. The guy is close to the darkening night skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. We are now on to the 6th race on this evening's card, the Wotton Bassett Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. This race is for 3-year-olds and older, rated 85 to 65. And it's also open to horses 3 years and older, rated 64 and below. The horses have cleared the parade ring, and here are your runners and riders. Number 1 is Lightning Lewis. Ray Williams is your rider. 130 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-5, and now is your favorite in the race. 2nd is Rene. Deshaun Gaskin is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 9-2. Number 3 is Bajan Azteca. Delano Lopez has the leg up this evening. 122 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Bajan Azteca is in the betting at 12-1. Number 4 is What You Think. Devontae Abraham is astride. 113 pounds is the weight, and What You Think is in the betting at 9-1. That's number 4, What You Think. D. Abraham rating 113. Number 5 is Donna's True Bling. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. He takes 115 pounds to post. And now we have another change in the betting and a new favorite in number 5, Donna's True Bling, at 425. That's number 5, Donna's True Bling. Ricky Walcott rating 115. And rounding out the field is number 6, Major Dan. Rashid Hughes is your raider. 1, 2, 3 in the betting at 5-2. That's number 6, Major Dan. R. Hughes rating 1, 2, 3. From the top, one more time for you. Number 1 is Lightning Lewis in the betting at 5-2. Ray Williams is astride. He takes 130 pounds to post. Number 2 is Rene. Deshaun Gaskin has the leg up. 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 5-1. 14-1 on number 3, Bajan Azteca. Delano Lopez is the rider. 122 pounds is the weight. Number 4 in the betting at 13-1. Devontae Abraham has the leg up. 113 pounds is the weight. Number 5, still your favorite, Donna's True Bling, in the betting at 4-5. Ricky Walcott is the pilot. 115 pounds is the weight. And still holding at 5-2 is Major Dan. This is the number 6 horse. Rashid Hughes is your rider, taking 123 pounds to post.
Well, Philip, yeah, we have there he's in at 5-2, and I just want to take a 2 second here just to say good evening and congratulations to the students of Greenhouse at the Mount Tabor Primary School Sports. I told him I was going to big them up. The Greenhouse Tigers, the sports day was held yesterday at the Law School for the Mount Tabor Primary, and let me just say congratulations to them. It was a very good day. Philip, sometimes, you go out there to try to help out.
Yes,
and the old boy went out there yesterday to try to run. Came up lame at the end of the day, so...
Your good friend, Mr. Yard, might ask, did you have to go to see the vet?
I'm willing to... I want to see Mr. Yard someday, Lyndon Yard, that is, on the track. I'm not sure if he would ever be there. Yes, so back here at the Garrison, we have Lightning Lewis, number 1, that's the gray. Renee is also there. Major Dan, Bajan Azteca, and Donna Strubling, and What You Think. This field is a very... This race is going to be a very open
Quick
race. I'm really looking at the weight. The weights here and here. We have Lightning Lewis at 130 pounds as opposed to Donna's Trubling at 115 pounds. That 15-pound differential there to me will be the difference maker in this race. I am going to put Donna's Trubling over Lightning Lewis here. Bajan Azteca, she's not been in any form, but she's run with better company. Renee has been knocking around. It was running very well. What You Think has not shown anything of significance recently. So, yeah, I'm looking at a 1-2 here for Melrose Racing with Lightning Lewis and Donna's Trubling as What You Think in the blindfold. Goes up and goes in. 3 to go. This would be Donna's Trubling. I think they swapped the jockeys at some point. I think Ricky's riding Donna's Strubling and Ray's riding
Lightning
Lewis. Yeah.
We have 2 more to go. This would be Major Dan and Renee. And as I say that, Major Dan has been offered it. And with 1 more to go, Spot, you have the call.
Thank you very much, Phil. As Renee goes in, they're all in, light flicking away in the distance, and away they go to a pretty decent break. And Lightning Lewis, white name, goes straight to the front. So Lightning Lewis is in front. Donna Strubling is in second. On the outside is Major Dan. Renee is in fourth. They're just about 2 lengths ahead of Bajan Azteca, and another 3 lengths to What You Think. They passed the 4 furlong pole. And Lightning Lewis is in the lead. The jock takes a look just to see who's behind him. On the outside is Major Dan. Renee is in the 3rd position. Then comes Donna Strubling. The next one through is Bajan Azteca. And What You Think would have to make up a tremendous amount of ground to get back to them. They've done the opening quarter in 24-2. And it is Lightning Lewis who's still in command. Major Dan appears on the outside. Renee is looking for a seam to come through on the inside. Will he get it? Yes, they turn for home. And it is Lightning Lewis, Major Dan on the outside. Donna Strubling is trying desperately. And And down the stretch they come. It's Major Dan, and on the outside it is Lightning Lewis. Here comes Donna Strubling, but Major Dan will upset them. Will he do it? Major Dan, Donna Strubling, and Lightning Lewis go by together. Then came Renee, who was fourth for sure. Then Major Nazteca. And what you think in 106 and 3 in a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
(106-3) for the run of the Wutung Bassett handicap. A thrilling three-way finish. In the meantime, while we wait for the results to go up on the board, I can give you the payments for race number 5. The winner horse number 12 set to go, paid $10.70 to win, $2.65 to place. $10.70 and $2.65 on number 12 set to go. For running second horse number 13 Legendary, paid $4.85, $4.85. While third was horse number 5, and of course horse number 5 there was none other than Love Bug, who returned $2.60 to place $2.60. The exacta of 12 and 13 paid $219.40, $219.40. The results on the board: 6, 5, 1, and 2. A win there for number 6 Major Dan, defeating number 5 Donna Strubling, and number 1 Lightning Lewis, with number 2 Rainier finishing 4th. The trifecta of 12, 13, and 5 paid $2,379. $2,379. That was not one, it's a carryover. The superfecta of 12, 13, 5, and the 4th place going to horse number 3 paid $2,219. $2,219, and that was a carryover as well. So the trifecta and superfecta in race number 5 both went a begging. In the interim, he looked down stairs. Groom Ronnie Pete Trotman. So already collected his charge, Major Dan. And the successful jockey, Rashid Hughes, in the irons. And here comes Lady Seal and Grisha Goddess, who takes charge of Major Dan being led in. So many congratulations, the mother and daughter, as they lead in Major Dan to victory, and confidently ridden to victory by jockey Rashid Hughes, always with a smile on his face. Major Dan is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Ash Dan, or the Golden Moment, owned by Sir David Seal, bred by Sir David Seal, looked after by Ronnie Pete Trotman, and given instructions by trainer Stephen Bino. Second went to horse number 5, Donna's True Bling. Third went to number 1, Lightning Lewis, and 4th, number 2, Rainier. Up next is the afternoon's marquee event, the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for 3-year-olds and older horses. Wait for it. Post time is 6:25 p.m. Stay tuned.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who was the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champion. A true thoroughbred champion.
Go straight to the front. So Lightning Lewis is in front, Donald Strubling is in second, on the outside is Major Dan, Renee is in fourth. They're just about 2 lengths ahead of Bajan as second, another 3 lengths now to what you think. They passed the 4th long pole. And Lightning Lewis is in the lead. The jock takes a look just to see who's behind him. On the outside is Major Dan. Renee is in the 3rd position. Then comes Donald Strubling. The next one through is Bajan Azteca. And what you think would have to make up a tremendous amount of ground to get back to them. They've done the opening quarter in 24-2. And it is Lightning Lewis who's still in command. Major Dan appears on the outside. Renee is looking for a seam to come through on the inside. Will he get it? Yes, they turn for home. And it is Lightning Lewis, Major Dan on the outside. Donald Strubling is trying desperately. And down the stretch they come. It's Major Dan, and on the outside it is Lightning Lewis. Here comes Donald Strubling, but Major Dan will upset them. Will he do it? Major Dan, Donald Strubling, and Lightning Lewis go by together. Then came Renee, who was 4th for sure. Then Major Azteca, and what you think in 106-3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who was the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 6 rated races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, people's champ. A true thoroughbred champion.
Copy that, thank you. Race number 6 has been declared official in there for Miss Milan, running from number 5, Donna Struble, and number 1, Lightning Lewis. 6, 5, 1, and 2. Just about 7 minutes on the timer relative to the afternoon's featured race, which has a post-time schedule of 6:25. It's the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy. It's a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for 3-year-olds and older at weight for age. And the next race day of the Barbados Turf Club will come a-calling next Saturday, the 8th of February, when the Barbados Turf Club stages the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Michael Pavicino Hopeful Race Day, featuring the running of the Michael Pavicino Memorial Hopeful Breeders Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 2 event. Entries for that race day will close on Monday, the 3rd of February, 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. So entries for the 4th day of the Barbados Turf Club first race in season 2025 to close this coming Monday, the 3rd of February at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Get your lotto tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot will go off at $422,500. You can also purchase tickets for Tuesday, February the 4th. Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,030,000. $3,030,000 to be won in the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 4th of February. Get your scratch tickets, readily available, all the games. Get your double draw tickets for draws 7 and 9. And of course, you can top up your phones, both networks, inside by the grandstand or over by the drill hall. Get your lottery tickets. You gotta be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Go ahead, Kev. Thank you. So, I have received the news that horse number 2 in race number 7 has been adjudicated the best turned out. Let's go to the field. So, horse number 2, Renaissance Frolic, your wagering favorite and region favorite, is the best turned out horse in race number 7. It's a Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophies, a Grade 1 event over 1,800 meters for 3-year-olds and older at weight for age. A trophy and a contribution to the purse kindly donated by Coolmore Stud Farms, Ireland, totaling a purse of $50,000. No apprentice allowance in this race. The track record is 148-6, held by Blast of Storm and Teddy Quill, and the state's record is 148-8, held by Peace and Void in 2005. Number 1 is Tough Rags, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark, ridden by Rashid Hughes. 128 pounds is the weight equipment to be used, will be a visor. Tough Rags has 3 victories, 4 seconds and 5 thirds, and this is career start number 20. Number 2 is the favorite Renaissance Frolic, goes after win number 7 with 2 seconds and 1 third. Start number 15 pending, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by engineers Real Williams aboard, 129 pounds, and the customary tongue tie on number 2 Renaissance Frolic, who is now back down to even money. Number 4, Brilliant News, also taking 129 pounds. Rashad next in the irons with a tongue tie on Brilliant News. So David C. likewise owns Brilliant News with Renaissance Frolic. Andrew Nunez likewise is the trainer. Brilliant News goes after win number 3, having attained 5 seconds and 3 thirds in 17 tries. Vividly, it's horse number 5, owned by Darwin Clark, Genevieve Watkins, and Beth Koch, trained by Charles Williams. Tashawn Hazelwood will ride at 123 pounds, and Vividly is fitted with a tongue tie. Vividly has 2 victories, 3 seconds, 1 third, and has started 7 times. And the outside dancing prospector is a 2-to-1 shot on the board for John D. Chandler, owner and trainer. Raheem Tort will ride at 129 pounds, and dancing prospector goes after win number 8, having 5 seconds, 7 thirds in 28 lifetime starts. I'm now going to pose horse number 2, Renaissance Frolic, who is on a streak and looks very certain to make it 4 in succession, having won by 2 3/4, 7 3/4, and 4 lengths And it's just a matter how much he will win by here. This is his final dress rehearsal before he goes in the Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, or he can also opt for the Sandy Lane Gold Cup, as his connections have paid up for both. But before they do that, they're going to take care, they would expect him to take care of business here in the Coolmore Home Champion Stakes. That's my brother. Renaissance for Ware Williams and trainer Andrew Nunez. To chase this one home, I'm going to take horse number 5, Vividly. Sex allowance, 5 pounds differential, 123, and has not raced since the 26th of December 2023. So comes in here off 13 months absence. Will need the run. However, the form when she went off was good. First, second, third, second, and goes here now with 123 pounds. So I'm going 2 and 5 in the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy 2025 edition. 1 minute on the clock, and the jockeys are going to mount momentarily. And this fantastic race will give a precursor of what these Bajan locals can do or are likely to do when they face the starter on Saturday, March 1, Sandy Lane, Barbados Gold Cup Day. The guys have done a wonderful job on the bright skies. Now we see how they fare in not twilight, but illuminated light, guys.
Yes, please, Lyndon. We're on to the feature race on this evening's card. This is the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy for Grade 1 horses. This race goes a distance of 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters. The race is open to 3-year-olds and older. And here are your weights and riders. Number 1 is Tough Rags. This is the mount of Rashid Hughes. He takes 129 pounds to post in the betting at 4-1. That's number 1, Tough Rags. R. Hughes riding 1-9. On to number 2, and this is your favorite in the betting at 3-4. This is Renaissance Frolic. Ray Williams is astride. 129 pounds is the weight. And now changing up a little bit in the betting to 3-5. That's number 2, Renaissance Frolic. R. Williams riding 1-9. We flick over the page and go straight to number 4. This is Brilliant News. Rashad Knight has the leg up this evening. 129 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-2. Number 4, Brilliant News. R. Knights riding 1-9. Number 5 is Vividly. This is the mount of Tashawn Hazelwood. 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Vividly is in the betting at 4-1. That's number 5, Vividly. T. Hazelwood riding 1, 2, 3, and rounding out the field. Winner from his last start, this is Dancing Prospector. Raheem Thorpe has the irons. 129 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Dancing Prospector is in the betting at 3-1. Number 6, Dancing Prospector, R. Thorpe riding 1-9. Ladies and gentlemen, from the top one more time, because the horses are still on their way down to the 9 furlong start. Number 1, Tough Rags, is in the betting at 7-1. Number 2 is Renaissance Frolic in the betting at 3-5, still holding there. On to number 4. This is Brilliant News in the betting at 9-2. And number 5 is Vividly in the betting at 7-2. And 3-1, still holding, number 6, Dancing Prospector. This is going to be a fairly keenly contested race, Dean and Lyndon. I think Lyndon has taken a page out of my book, Dean, and he's not opposing the favorite today. Is that a tale of things to come?
Well, it's hard to oppose him. His last 2 efforts have been nothing more than paid workouts for him. wouldn't be surprised if he wins again. He wants to watch here, I think. There's some curiosity about Vividly coming off the layoff. And then Dancing Prospector's performance last time out was very impressive. This is, of course, a bit tougher company, but I'm pretty sure that if he was to win here, he would buy his ticket towards the Gold Cup. Renaissance Frolic, well, the options for him are wide open. He does have the Spa and the Gold Cup on his radar. Vividly, I think she runs well here. I don't think the connections would be, even if she gets beat, she doesn't have to win, but she could also find her way of making it to the big dance on the first Saturday in March. So yeah, Renaissance Frolic is the one they'll have to beat, but if someone's going to pose, it has to be a genuine stare, I think. We don't know how good Dancing Prospector is going to be against this company. However, if there's one I'm going to pick to upset the field, or I should say upset the prohibitive favorite in Renaissance Frolic, it would be Dancing Prospector. If you could call it 3-1 as an upset, but with the longest odds on the board, 7-1 on Tough Rides, which is surprising he's that far out in the betting compared to the others, because his form has not been bad at this kind of distance as well. Of course, Vividly, we've not seen her for such a long time, but she absolutely looks marvelous in the grade ring. Extremely good looking mirror. And if she can run to the kind of form she had before she went off the track, she could also be a serious danger.
She has not raced for 13 months. Her last start would have been the 26th of December 2023. So she definitely will be in need of a run. But I think if there's one here that can disperse of Renaissance Frolic, I think Vividly would have to be the horse, even without a run for 13 months. Simply put,
she has the class.
Exactly. That's the class department that she has in her favor.
Of course, Dancing Prospector, we're not sure about him at this level.
I'm pretty confident with him at the trip. However, he's up in class and up in weight. Yeah. And that's, to me, is a
test. I think this is a field. I think this is more of a test to see where he's likely to go on the day. What about Brilliant News?
Well, my question mark with Brilliant News will be one of fitness, and that weight of 129 pounds. He's done most of his running when showing better with 118, 122, 129 coming off injuries. Basically, he's been in and out of racing, and that for me tells me that all is not well. Maybe he's 75% fit, and I think to beat Renaissance Frolic, who's found a new lease on life, you have to be at least 80 to 90% fit. So I'll be shocked if Brilliant News beats Renaissance Frolic. So.
Yeah. I suspect, like I said, I don't see them beating Renaissance Frolic. He is the form horse in the race. He has got class and form. Dancing Prospector is stepping up. Brilliant News, as you said, he's been in and out. Vividly has the class, but has been off the track for an extended period. And Tough Rides, I think, is also stepping up in class this evening.
I think the major thing here that will work against all these horses is who in the race will likely go with the Renaissance Frolic, and that's where the race will be decided up front. If no one goes, it'll just be a procession. And if someone goes, chances are you'll sign your death warrant early too.
Yeah, but it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I know my approach would be to do. Hey, if I can die, we can die together.
So it's a case of Dancing Prospector uses to be a decent sprinter. I find him in recent times, maybe the last 6-7 months, he's been staying on well enough, even in sprint races. So I don't expect him staying on the front end, especially when towing 129 pounds. Vividly is the one that has shown some ability to be on the lead earlier on in her career before injury got a hold of her. She comes back in without racing for 13 months, has been preparing. The race didn't go on Boxing Day last year, and hence this is her prep race for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup, for which she is entered, and I think she might find herself as the one to go to the front. The others will be Tough Rides, who in his first victory at 1800 meters did make all, but of course that was a different kettle of fish. Taxed up with 129 pounds, has failed miserably with much softer company, and maybe if he's going to take a fight, he'll probably want to fight on the front end, pay the price later. But the 1-2 favorite looks a tough nut to crack.
He does look a tough nut to crack, and the loading process has started. Speaking of the favorite, Renaissance Frolic, he's being brought forward. Tough Rags is at the front of the starter stalls as usual to be backed in. Renaissance Frolic goes in. Brilliant News is already loaded. Still behind are Vividly and Dancing Prospector, who was very impressive last time out. They're just trying to get Tough Rags. Okay. Vividly goes forward. Dancing Prospector goes in. We're waiting for Tough Rags. And he goes in. Started just waiting for everyone to settle. They're under starters' orders. And they're racing to an absolutely picture-perfect beginning for this, the 2025 running of the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes. And Renaissance Frolic, the favorite, has gone straight to the lead as expected. And second is Vividly towards the outside. That one is Dancing Prospector, Tough Rags on the rails, and Brilliant News is the trailer as they turn into the stretch the first time. They've got just over a circuit to run, and the opening quarter listed as 26 flat. And Renaissance Frolic and Ray Williams have decided to take no prisoners. They're in front by about 2.5 lengths from Vividly. Then Dancing Prospector cruising along in third. Tough Rags is fourth, and Brilliant News is the last of the quintet as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. So with 5 furlongs to go, it's Renaissance Frolic continuing to lead by 1.5 lengths from on the outside Vividly. Dancing Prospector takes closer order, so too does Brilliant News. Tough Rags is getting the hurry up as they round the far turn and head over the hill. They've got just about 4 furlongs to go. Half mile in 49 4. And Renaissance Frolic continues in front. Vividly runs on in second. Dancing Prospector comes under the pump. Brilliant News is hard ridden. Tough Rags will need a miracle to win from here as they go past their departure point and head down towards the 2 furlong marker. 6 and 1, 15 and 4. Inside the quarter pole they come, and Renaissance Frolic has not seen a rival since the start. On the outside, Vividly is game and in chase, and there are no more turns at the Coolmore. And Renaissance Frolic gets left-handed encouragement as that's to go on. Vividly staying on one pace in second. So to Dancing Prospector and Brilliant News. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They've been put to bed. Renaissance Frolic from start to finish wins the 2025 Coolmore. Second was Vividly. Tight third between Brilliant News and Dancing Prospector. And the winner came home in 1:53 and 1.
The final time, 1:53 and 1/5 for the running of the 2025 Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes in Trophy Grade 1. Here's the results on the board: 2, 5, 4, and 6. A win there for horse number 2, Renaissance Frolic. Second, horse number 5, Vividly. Third, number 4, Brilliant News. And fourth, number 6, Dancing Prospector. And the Coolmore winner 2025. Here they come. Renaissance Frolic. Horse number 2 being led by Lady Seal and Janine Fields. The mother and daughter combination. And this is owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, and ridden to victory by Ray Williams. Sends a warning for all possible comers to this year's Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. Make that win number 4 in succession for Renaissance Frolic. And the time 1:53 and 1/5. Renaissance Frolic is, where breeding is concerned, a 10-year-old bay gelded by Painter out of Frolic's Appeal, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nels, ridden by Ray Williams, 129 pounds. Second was horse number 5, Vividly. Third, number 4, Brilliant News. And fourth, number 6, that being Dancing Prospector. So 1, 3 in here for Sir David C. and trainer Andrew Busher Nunez as they take the feature Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy. Coming up next is the Auguste Rodin Handicap. This is the final race on the Barbados Turf Club's third day of its first racing season. So 4-year-olds and older rated 30 to 15, open to apprentices claiming £7 at the time of declaration. And this promises to be a very interesting cracker-jacker of an event. Post time is 7 p.m.
Just waiting for everyone to settle. They're under starters orders. And they're racing to an absolutely picture-perfect beginning for this, the 2025 running of the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes. And Renaissance Frolic, the favorite, has gone straight to the lead as expected. In second is Vividly towards the outside. That one is Dancing Prospector, Tough Rags on the rails, and Brilliant News is the trailer as they turn into the stretch the first time. They've got just over a circuit to run, and the opening quarter listed as 26 flat. And Renaissance Frolic and Ray Williams have decided to take no prisoners. They're in front by about 2.5 lengths from Vividly. Then Dancing Prospector cruising along in third. Tough Rags is fourth, and Brilliant News is the last of the quintet as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. So with 5 furlongs to go, it's Renaissance Frolic continue to lead by 1.5 lengths from on the outside Vividly. Dancing Prospector takes closer order. So too this Brilliant News. Tough Rags is getting to hurry up as they round the far turn and head over the hill. They've got just about 4 furlongs to go. Half mile in 49 and 4. And Renaissance Frolic continues in front. Vividly runs on in second. Dancing Prospector comes under the pump. Brilliant News is hard ridden. Tough Rags will need a miracle to win from here as they go past the departure point and head down towards the 2 furlong marker. 6 and 1, 15 and 4. Inside the quarter pole they come, and Renaissance Frolic has not seen a rival since the start. On the outside, Vividly is game and in chase, and there are no more turns at the Coolmore, and Renaissance Frolic gets left-handed encouragement as has to go on. Vividly staying on one pace in second, so to Dancing Prospector and Brilliant News, but you can sing this field a lullaby. They've been put to bed. Renaissance Frolic from start to finish wins the 2025 Coolmore. Second was Vividly, tight third between Brilliant News and Dancing Prospector, and the winner came home in 1:53 and 1.
With an easy score to win the 2025 Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy over 1,800 meters. 13 minutes on the clock to the run of the nightcap, and they can give you the payments on the board. The winner, Renaissance Frolic, paid 165 to win, 180, 165 and 180 for running second. Vividly paid 155, 155, the exact of 2 and 5. Paid $6.35. $6.35, the exacta of 2 and 5. 12 minutes on the clock to the running of the nightcap. With the race being declared official, we are going to have the presentation, and the presentation to be made by Miss Laura Seymour and Mr. Mark Pendry on behalf of Coolmore, Ireland. Of course, this is the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy, and down there to receive the award, the presentation, is Lady Seal. Also present is the president of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Roll Batson, on hand, and he will join Lady Seal and the presentation party, Miss Laura Seymour and Mark Pendry. And congratulations to the connections of horse number 2, Renaissance Frolic, for winning the 2025 Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy. And the presentation being made by Miss Seymour to Lady Seal, with Mark Pendry in attendance, and the president of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. Roll Batson. Many congratulations to our 2025 recipient of the Coolmore Home of Champions Stakes and Trophy, Renaissance Frolic, horse number 2. And we are on to the final race on the third day of the Barbados Turf Club first race of the season for 2025. Before I give you the runners, let me give you the payments for the afternoon's featured event. Won by horse number 2, Renaissance Frolic, who paid $165 to win, $180 to place, $165 and $180. For running second, number 5, Vividly, played $155, $155. The forecast combination of 2 and 5 paid $6.35. $6.35. The horses are on parade for the afternoon's nightcap, and it's the Augusta Rodin handicap, going the distance of 1,800 meters for 4-year-olds, rated 30 to 15. Already on track is horse number 10, Prominent, in the colors of Rico Maynard, trained by Rico Maynard, who's also taken on his trainer's license. So I want to wish the young man all the best as he tries another area of horse racing, having been a jockey and an owner. Now he's an owner trainer. Wish the young man all the best. Shaquille Bellamy rides at 114 pounds. Remember, there's no apprentice allowance in this race. Turning in front of us is horse number 8. Just come into your picture. And this is the Richard Dean trained Red Force, owned by Adam Dean. Devontae Abraham is aboard 127 pounds with blinkers. Number 9, just coming up the parade ring. Crime Watch for Cheryl John and Devon Weeks, trained by Kenny John. Christian Marsh rides at 128 pounds with a tongue tie. Now going by is number 4. This is Amsid, ridden by Matthew Badal, 125 for Jonathan Simpson. Mr. RJ is the owner, along with Angela Simpson. Jonathan Simpson is your trainer. Number 1 on the walk down against the rails is Super Heights, which is owned by Keyshawn Greenidge and Remar Simmons, trained by Peter Cheeseman, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 122 pounds. Number 6, this is Carabine Kitten, owned by Steve Samaru, trained by William Clark, ridden by Janelle Holder, 128 pounds with a visor and a tongue tie. We're going to pick up number 5 just across. This is Miss Universe, and ridden by Jaheim Holder for trainer Charlie Jones, who's also the owner, 122 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. Number 3, come into your picture in the colors of Richard Dean. This is Adam Dean. Richard Dean is the trainer. 17 million US. Kadeem Mohammed aboard, 123 for owner Adam Dean. And there you have the field for today's nightcap. Riddick, number 2, is a non-starter. And also number 7, Broomfield. This is a high 5 event. And I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 9, Crime Watch. And Crime Watch presently on the board at 7-2, has been in good form. A victory 2 starts back, followed by a 4th place effort, all with 110 and 104 pounds. Today the equation is much heavier, 128, but has his staying ability as one of the better steers in this field. We'll see up the trip. Question mark over that weight. However, the form is good enough. I'm picking this one to get the job done here for Cheryl John, Devon Weeks, and trainer Kenny John. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 6, Carabine Kitten. Has rounded into some good form. 7th, 3rd, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd. Question mark here, but weight of 128 pounds. Did have a second with that weight over 1,100 meters. Different cattle fish. I think he'd be more at home over 1,800 meters with that weight. Janelle Holder is in the irons. 128 for Steve Summer, trainer William Clark. My third line, we'll take horse number 1, Super Heights. The old man at 13 years old will relish the trip. He's gotten on in age, and some people say age is less than number. Kevin, can you give me the horse for this event? And I get that momentarily. Number 3, gotcha. And 17 million US has been adjudged the best turnout horse in race number 8, the Augusta Rodin handicap. So Super Heights with Devontae Prescott in the irons falls on my third line at 3-1. My fourth line will see 17 million US. Also for Adam Dean and trainer Richard Dean falling on my fourth line. The form is reasonable. 4th, 3rd, 1st, 4th, 6th, 4th, 2nd, and the 5th. And to round out my 5, I'm going to take horse number 10, Prominent. 114 pounds, Shaquille Bellamy in the irons for Rico Maynard. Owner and trainer in his first shindig at 12-1. 5 for me would be Crime Watch, number 9. Caribbean Kitten, number 6 on the second lane. Super Heights, number on the third lane. 17 million US, number 3 is on the fourth lane. And rounding up my 5, I'm going for horse number 10, Prominent. 2 minutes on the clock. The horses are making their way down. They're halfway down to the 9 furlong start. And the guys to take us to the close are close to the skies.
Thank you very much, Linda. We are on to the nightcap race, the Auguste Rodin handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Super Heights. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. Takes 122 pounds to post in the betting at 7-2. That's number 1, Super Heights, D Prescott rating 1-2-2. On to number 3, 17 million US. This is the mount of Kadeem Mohammed. 123 pounds is the weight and is your favorite in the betting at 2-1. That's number 3, 17 million US. K. Mohammed rating 1-2-3. Number 4 is I'm Sid. Matthew Badal has the leg up. Takes 125 pounds to post in the betting at 4-1. That's number 4. I'm Sid. And Badal rating 1-2-5. Number 5 is Miss Universe. This is the mount of Jaheim Holder. He takes 123 pounds to post and in the betting at 21-1. That's number 5, Miss Universe. Jaheim Holder rating 1-2-3. Before they go over the page and go to number 6, this is Caribbean Kitten. Janelle Holder is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight in the betting. Waiting for the board to change over at 3-2-1. That's number 6, Caribbean Kitten. Janelle Holder rating 1-2-8. We go down the page now to Red Force. This is number 8 in the betting. Number 8 and 9-1 in the betting. Devante Abraham is your rider. 127 pounds is the weight. That's number 8, Red Force. D. Abraham rating 1-7. Number 9 is Crime Watch in the betting at 9-2. Christian Marsh has the leg up this evening. 128 pounds is the weight. That's number 9, Crime Watch. C. Marsh rating 1-8. And number 10 is Prominent. Shaquille Bellamy has the irons. 113 pounds is the weight in the betting at 10-1. One more time from the top. This is the Auguste Rodin handicap. Number 1, Super Heights, is in the betting at 3-1, 5-2. And your favorite is 17 million US. That's the 3 horse. Number 4 is I'm Sid. In the betting now, shortening up to 3-1, 20-1 on number 5, Miss Universe. Over the patient, number 6, Caribbean Kitten. Also in the betting at 3-1, 8-1 on number 8, Red Force. Crime Watch is still holding at 9-2, and number 10, Prominent, at 11-1. The loading process is at an advanced stage, and with 3 horses, namely Prominent, Red Force, and Crime Watch to be loaded, the next voice you would hear is Dr. Dean.
Thank you, Philip. And the loading process, as you said, well on the way. And just Red Force being brought forward. We wait now for Crime Watch, who goes in. And Prominent will be the last to load on the outside. And goes in. The runner star is orders, lights flashing, and they're racing, and everyone got off to a pretty good start. Prominent is up early this afternoon, and that's the one who's going to cut the early fractions. So that's a bit of a surprise as Prominent leads with a mile to go. Red Force pulling absolutely double on the outside second, just being passed now by Caribbean Kitten on the inside is 17 million US. Then there's Super Heights. I Am Sid is the next one through. Then Miss Universe and Crime Watch is the trailer, the opening quarter 26 flat. And it is Prominent who leads by about a length and a half. From on the outside, that one is Caribbean Kitten. On the inside of her going up is 17 million US. I Am Sid is along the rails fourth, moving up. Then there's Super Heights. Red Force is next. Miss Universe has one beaten, and that is Crime Watch. The half mile, 53-1. They're keeping it pretty slow up front as Prominent continues to lead, but here goes 17 million US to ask when a question early. This injects some speed into the race. Also going up is Caribbean Kitten. Super Heights is next. Amstead is along the inside, and on the outside, swimming by horses, is Red Force, a break of 2 before we get to Crime Watch and Miss Universe is the trailer. They go past the departure point, and they've got just under 3 furlongs to go. And it's still Prominent at 17 million US. These two match strides up front. They're a length up on Caribbean Kitten. Amstead is on the inside, fourth, and just needs a seam to run through. And there are no more turns. And Prominent is still clinging to the lead on the inside, 17 million US. I'm still looking to split these two. Inside the final furlong, it's 17 million US. And Prominent, I am said between horses, Super Heights over the top. But Prominent is tougher than the Nightingale. And may just hold on. It's a photo tight between Super Heights and Prominent. I am said was third. On the inside was 17 million US. And the winner came home in 158-1.
Full time 158 and 1/5 for the running of the Augusta Rodin handicap. So we'll wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. The results 1, 10, 4, 3, and 6. That's the high five. A victory there for horse number 1, Super Heights. Second, number 10, Prominent. Third, number 4, Amstead. Fourth, number 3, 17 million US. And fifth, horse number 6, Caribbean Kitten. 1, 10, 4, 3, and 6. Well, the winner is about to come back. Well, we're treated to the sweet sounds of Sweet Caroline. I'm sure winning never felt so good as horse number 1, Super Heights, at age 13, is in the winner's enclosure for career win number 18 in his 108th start. Congratulations, this is your winner. Horse number 1, Super Heights, a 13-year-old Bay Gelding with Super Jabla out of Aquarius Star, owned by Rashawn Greenidge and Ramar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman, and ridden to victory by Devontae Prescott. And I very much think this could very well be his final appearance at the track. And if it is, what a way for him to go, having had a stellar career. And he said, bred by Mervyn Rollins, and the groom is Ramar Simmons. Many, many congratulations. Finishing second was number 10, Prominent, third. Number 4, Amsid, fourth. Number 3, 17 million US. And fifth was number 6, Caribbean Kitten. 1:58 and 1/5, the final time. As soon as that race is made official, I shall endeavor to sign off on today's proceedings.
Goes in. The runner starts orders, lights flashing. And they're racing, and everyone got off to a pretty good start. Prominent is up early this afternoon, and that's the one who's going to cut the early fractions. So that's a bit of a surprise as Prominent leads with a mile to go. Red Force pulling absolutely double on the outside second, just being passed now by Caribbean Kitten on the inside is 17 million US. Then there's Super Heights. Amsid is the next one through. Then Miss Universe and Crime Watches the trailer, the opening quarter 26 flat. And it is Prominent who leads by about a length and a half. From on the outside, that one is Caribbean Kitten. On the inside of her going up is 17 million US. Amsid is along the rails fourth, moving up. Then there's Super Heights. Red Force is next. Miss Universe has one beaten, and that is Crime Watch. The half mile, 53 and 1. They're keeping it pretty slow up front as Prominent continues to lead, but here goes 17 million US to ask someone a question early. This injects some speed into the race. Also going up is Caribbean Kitten. Super Heights is next. Amsid is along the inside, and on the outside, swimming by horses, is Red Force. The break of 2 before we get to Crime Watch and Miss Universe is the trailer. They go past the departure point, and they've got just under 3 furlongs to go. and it's still prominent at 17 million US. These two match strides up front. They're length up on Caribbean Kitten. I Am Sid is on the inside, fourth, and just needs a seam to run through. And there are no more turns. And Prominent is still clinging to the lead on the inside, 17 million US. I Am Sid looking to split these two. Inside the final furlong is 17 million US. And Prominent, I Am Sid between horses, Super Heights over the top. But Prominent is tougher than the Nightingale. And may just hold on. It's a photo tight between Super Heights and Prominent. I Am Sid was third on the inside with 17 million US. And the winner came home in 158-1.